At GCUC, we can proud ourselves of charging competitive rate of fees and flexible payment terms.
At GCUC, we cherish our international students as well as our international staff.
At the business sector, we have a lot of courses to offer you. We have the BBA Marketing, BBA Accounting, BBA Management. We have the BBA HR, and that's Human Resource Management. We also have the BSc, that's Computerized Accounting.
I mean, you guys know how we do. Come to GCUC, it's always vibe, it's always lively, it's always active here.
I am a mother of 2 kids. I'm offering dental therapy, BSc, and I'm on steady leave. I'm a nurse by profession and an entrepreneur. How best can I show myself? This is my handiwork. I support myself through school, and Garden City is the best place to be.
We would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to the University Administration for granting us such huge opportunity to acquire immeasurable knowledge. To our faculty members, we say thank you.
Welcome to Garden City University College and by extension to the library, also a library, one of the best academic libraries in Ghana.
Barka, sunana Shams Alha, ina karatu a Garden City University College. Ni dan Najeriya ne da nake karatu a bangaren koyon jinya. Makarantar tana da bangare guda biyu, akwai kuma regular sannan kuma akwai wato weekend wanda suke yi ranar Asabar da Lahadi.
My name is Tahab Keshu. I'm a Nigerian studying here at Garden City University, Kumasi, Ghana. I want to use this opportunity to inform everyone out there that here at Garden City University, academic pursuit is so simple and interesting.
I'm the chief secretary. We work as a team. We make sure to protect people and the properties.
The impression or perception that when their children go to private universities, when they complete, they don't get government work to do. It is false. When you complete Garden City University College or any private university, you will get government work to do. If you go to the hospitals, you will see GCUC graduates, physician assistants, nurses, midwives, accounts clerks, and so on. They are all over the place. Go to immigration, go to the police service, even in the military. You have products of GCUC in these services. So I want to disabuse your mind from that perception that graduates of private universities don't get employed by the government.
School for Yame, and I'm also a school, Garden City University College. The boy used to go now, and I'm on the Ghana Agro. Yamia Maton, that's a Yame, and the Bishop on Safa or May one. Yes, some of the cray, and then Akumapa, and found some of May.
I hope it's already, my co-presenter has done the introduction. So we want to start in order not to waste much of the time. So we are beginning with Mr. Edward Asamoah, who is a chartered accountant, and he is the regional manager for New Generation Investment, Kumasi. So he is here to talk to us about the business opportunities available in investment and banking. And someone will ask that, oh, I'm in nursing or midwifery. I'm not in business school. So how important it is to what I'm doing. But at the end of the day, I can assure you that after the presentation, we are going to learn a lot. So please pay attention and ask all the necessary questions that you have. So with a round of applause, let's welcome Mr. Edward Asamoah. Thank you.
Have a presentation to present to you on your career program for you to know the opportunities available in the market so far as your profession is concerned. Practically, what you can do after school to make life meaningful to you and your family. All right, so to begin with, I know some of you are doing nursing or your background is from science, and then others are also from business. So as doctor indicated, somebody will say, this one is probably business related. But when it comes to life, it doesn't matter. After school, you can progress and take any direction so far as life is concerned. Somebody may do nursing, but at the end of the day, he'll be running a big time business. He'll be managing a lot of funds so far as life is concerned. So please pay attention and let us go through this, and it will be very beneficial for you now and beyond. All right, to begin with, is opportunities in the investment and banking sector. When we talk of opportunities, we all know opportunities or opportunity is something that is created within time or with time. Something that gets you, or you prepare yourself for it, so that when that time comes, you'll be able to fit into that opportunity or the chance that has been created. So you need to prepare yourself. There is a saying that you prepare hay when sun shines. It's not when there is time that you need the hay that you get up that you are going to prepare it. So that's how your parents or your guardians have taken the chance or the opportunity or been going through stress to bring you here to acquire skills academically, so that it will help you. You are preparing yourself for future opportunities. So for you to be here, you need to prepare yourself, your mind, and skillfully. Something that you can do using your fingers or something, any creative thing that you can do after school. So here you are acquiring the academic skills, but after school there will be a lot that you have to know or add to be able to progress. Okay, so as I indicated, mostly when you complete school, there are a lot of areas. When it comes to investment, people have monies, people have resources that they cannot manage, or they need idea to be able to manage them and then get benefits over it. So when you come to the market or financial market, there is the need to understand when we come to the real world. When we talk of market, our mind just go back to where we have the physical place, like we go to KJTR market, Edu market, a whole lot of places that we know of that people go there physically to transact. But when it comes to the financial market, it can be a virtual place. Transactions can take place without people meeting, just using communicating among themselves, and then a transaction can take place on the market for things to happen, for business to take place, but they will not meet. It all boils down to understanding and knowing what you want to do at a particular time. So when it comes to the financial market, we have, broadly speaking, we have two different types. We have money market and that of the capital market. It may sound very distant in your ears, but practically that's how it works. So on the money market, you realize that you have institutions that play or work on the money market. You have the banks, the rural banks, and the rest. They are all players on the money market. Then when we go to the capital market too, we have other institutions which also operate on the capital market. That's where you get investment companies coming into play. You have brokers coming into play, where companies go to get long-term capital to be able to run and do their businesses. So you can talk of the stock exchange where long-term funds can be raised. So for instance, in future, if you are an entrepreneur and you need money to build your business, you will go to these two markets to be able to raise funds. And also, if you have surplus, and you have money and you want to invest, it's the same place that you will go to be able to invest. So there are two different units on the market. Those who have in abundance, which we call surplus units, and those who are in need, that's the deficit unit. So on the market, these two people come to play. Those who have and they want to just invest or bring it on the market, so that those who are in need will also come there, so they meet. They may not know each other, but through their resources, their financial resources, they come there, and those who are in need will come and then take it. So for instance, when you go to the bank, people are bringing their money there in the form of deposit, savings, and the rest. So if you need a loan, you go. The money that the bank is giving to you, it belongs to someone who has extra, who has brought it to the bank. And then the bank, through the intermediary, then will give it to you to go and use it for your business. At the end of the day, you get profits over it. Then you pay the loan. The person who brought the money in the form of investment or deposit will also be giving back his money plus some sort of interest. So this is what goes on the market for people to know. So broadly speaking, we have this type. When we go to the market, we have primary market, secondary market, like I indicated, money market and capital market. Those of you without business background, you may find it difficult to understand, but this practically, it's what we have. So when you go there, and whatever your need be, you transact through one of these markets, or at the end of the day, you may go through all of them. So this is how the market or the investment market works. Then on the market, we have a lot of regulators. When we come to practically, we all know or have heard of Bank of Ghana. Who hasn't heard of Bank of Ghana? Who can tell me what Bank of Ghana does in Ghana? Yes, who can help me? All right. You know Bank of Ghana. Then we say that all the monies that we have is from Bank of Ghana or is lodged at Bank of Ghana. You should say that you are not wrong. And then they supervise all the banks, the universal banks, the savings and loans, all the deposit-taking institutions, including the rural banks, microfinance institutions. They are all under Bank of Ghana, and they regulate them. So when you come to the financial market, we have these regulators. Bank of Ghana regulating all the universal banks. Then you have another we call Securities and Exchange Commission. When people hear of security, then they will be talking about like security guards. In investments, when you talk of securities, you are talking about financial assets. When you talk of financial assets, if you have money, it's a financial asset when it comes to investment. So those the regulator, which is the Securities and Exchange Commission, they also regulate the capital market like the stock exchange. Who has heard of a stock exchange before? The person can just raise their hand. I won't. I just want to know. Who has heard of Ghana Stock Exchange before? When you come to the capital market, the stock exchange is there to help institutions, companies, big-time companies like the banks and then other manufacturing companies. They go there to raise long-term capital. When we talk of long-term capital, we are not talking about capital that will take, say, a year, 2 years. No, about 10 years. For instance, when you talk of Coca-Cola, if Coca-Cola need money, say $10 million, to be able to expand their production to other markets outside, say, the whole of Africa, it's a big time money that they need. So they go to the stock exchange or the capital market for people who have money to be given to them through the capital market. They take it and then go and do big time investment for a long time so that they can pay over time. So that is the role of the Securities and Exchange Commission. Then we have the National Insurance Commission, also the regulator on the market. They also regulate all the insurance companies on the market. Then we have the National Pension Regulatory Authority. They are also on the market. They regulate all the pension issues, including SNIT. SNIT, they take care of those in the formal and informal sector who contribute towards their retirement. So now practically we have pension tier 1. When you come to tier 1 and tier 2, it may sound very awkward, but practically when you are working, you hear some of these things. They regulate those institutions or those who play on the market. Now let's look at professionally. For you to be able to excel after here, you need to embark on career development. After probably your first degree or otherwise, you have other professional programs that you need to undertake. For instance, if you are doing nursing, there are other professional courses that you have to undertake to enhance your skills and ability to deliver, to enhance your output so that you can add value to yourself. If you are also in business area, there are a lot of professional programs that you need to embark on. For instance, in my field, when it comes to accounting or finance and accounting, we have a lot of programs that you need to undertake to enhance yourself after your first degree. You have a lot of professional courses. Like we can talk of ICA of Ghana, ACCA. We have other professional programs that are available in the system. Some are even run out internationally. You can't get some in Ghana. Some you need to do them through other collaborations from outside the country. So these professional bodies or professional institutions are there to enhance you, to add value to yourself. Because after your academic program, there is the need to add value by embarking on professional and career development so that you'll be valuable for the market. So it's an opportunity for you to know that after your academic work, there is the need to add value to yourself by doing professional courses, doing other courses to enhance your output, to enhance your ability to deliver, to get a lot of experience, to be valuable to the market. That is when you come to employment, because you realize these days when there is a slot for employment in the papers, or when vacancies are available, they specify probably after your first degree they require other skills that you need to add to what you have acquired after your first degree, or to add on to your first degree, to make yourself very competitive in the market, to get huge money that you are to be given in terms of salaries and compensation. So there is the need to think about that. Those in the business area, you have a lot of courses that you can embark on to enhance yourself into investment. There are courses that are being run to add value to yourself, so that you can understand and then know how to offer investment advice. The same thing applies when you are into nursing, midwifery and the rest. There are other courses that you need to embark on. I don't have some of your courses that you do after school, but for the business area, you have these chartered programs. That is, you have into taxation, into human resources, and a whole lot of courses that are being run for those who are into business. It doesn't matter. Somebody may do nursing, but at the end of the day, he can go into professional area by embarking on any of these courses to become a chartered accountant. I know people who didn't do business during their first degrees, but after school, even though they've done science and a whole lot of things, they divert to other areas to do business. It's easy to divert into business area, to embark on professional course, to become a professional, say, marketer. Somebody who has done, say, nursing or any other course apart from business can embark on any of these courses to enhance yourself, for you to become a professional accountant, a tax expert, into expert of HR, and a whole lot of things. So please, let's take it serious. And after that, after our school, you need to know our field, the field that you need to embark on or to follow, or to devote yourself to become well equipped for opportunity in the future. So for you to get benefit from some of these things, you need to be able to develop yourself professionally, so that it will be meaningful to you. Like we talk of employment career, that when you come to after your school, some may decide to work in the public sector, some may decide to be on their own, like in the private sector. If you are an entrepreneur, you work for yourself. You don't work for somebody to pay you. You work and pay yourself. So when it comes to the employment area, how you want yourself to be, you can from now decide and determine for yourself whether you want to work on your own, or somebody may also decide to just start from the public sector by working for somebody to pay him for some time, while using that to build himself or herself by investing, putting some resources aside towards your dream, by setting up your own business, by establishing whatever you want to do, to be a businessman, to be a businesswoman, or to set up those who are into nursing. You can have your own clinic and manage it on your own. For that, you need to develop yourself or save towards it. So there is the need, when you start working, you need to put something aside in the form of savings, so that you can invest, and then whatever you want to do in life, so you can embark on it. So for you to do something, you need to put resources aside in the form of savings, practically, for you to accumulate wealth, to embark on whatever you need to do as an individual on your own. So with this, it will take us to personal financing. When it comes to life, we are all working for money. So after school, you work. Even some of you are in school and you are working. Even if you are not working, at least your guardians or your parents, they work and give you money to take care of your daily needs. Through that, you can be making little savings. You can put in something aside gradually, so that with time or over time, you will have some money to help you after school, to set up on your own, or to do something to add to what you are doing. Nowadays, you've been saying that one work is not good, living on one work or doing only one thing. So when you go to the world, or when you go to your various homes, you realize that your parents are doing a whole lot of work. Somebody can do 2-3 work a day. So that is how life is. So there is the need to invest, put something aside in the form of savings. If you don't have bank account, from here try and get a bank account. Nowadays, because of technology, you can invest on your phone by this mobile money and other services. If you do that, it will help you to accumulate money for yourself. So we are talking about personal financing, how to get money and how to apply money to the benefit of yourself and then the people who may probably depend on you in future. So there is the need to know that it's very good. If you don't say you cannot do anything for yourself, if you save, it helps you to be independent. If you are working, you are independent. For you to be powerful on your own, there is the need to set something aside from your salary or from the work that you do, so that it will help you to be independent financially, and then to help you to also live your life and whatever you want to acquire in life. For instance, after school, when you are doing your national service, you'll be posted to other places where you've not been before. What do you do on your own? There will be the need to rent a room. It's money that you use. So if, assuming you have money, you've done some little savings, and it will help you to do that. Fair enough. So this is what investment or personal financing can help you. When you do that, it helps you during emergencies. Not long ago, we all experienced COVID. The whole world was shut down. People were not going to work for more than a year or so. So in that sense, you ask yourself, what was happening? How were you fed? People were not getting food. You realize that across the world, people were being, governments were feeding their people because people were not going to work. What's happening is an emergency situation. So when it's happening like that, if you don't have savings or investment, what do? Then you go hungry. If government is unable to feed you for all those for all that period that people were at home, what will happen? It means that you go hungry. So we save towards emergencies, and one of them is what we experienced from 2020 coming 2021, the COVID during the lockdown. We were all witnesses to that. It's an emergency situation that nobody expected, but it came. So we need to make savings towards emergencies, and one of the emergencies is what we just talked about. Let's look at this chart that you hear. Whatever you do in life, you find yourself in one of these programs in economics. We call this factors of production. If you are a landowner, what you get from your land is rent. Assuming you have bought house and you rent it out, people pay you rent. So those who are landowners, they sell and get money, or they pay them rent monthly or yearly. So that is one thing. Then those of us in the labor market, we sell our skills. That's why we are here to acquire academic skills, so that at the end of the day you have to go and get employment or sell your skills to people, and then through that you are paid. So that's the labor market. When it comes to the labor market, where people are employed and they are compensated on monthly basis or from time to time based on the skills that they deliver or the service that they offer to the public or to institutions that may employ them. Then we have other group of people who are also very resource. They have the financial resource, but they also invest, like I indicated earlier on the financial market. They send their financial resources there, to invest, and what they get from it is interest. So people go there, those who need money, they go there and then they get money to do whatever they want to do. Then the last is the entrepreneur, who put all those resources together. So if you're an entrepreneur, you need land, assuming you are working. Probably you need an office. Even if you are operating virtually, there's the need to benefit from land. Then you get people to work for you. Either you yourself working for yourself, but if the enterprise is expanding, there will be the need to engage people. And you pay them. They are the skilled people that you engage, skilled and unskilled. So the entrepreneur is the one who will put all these things together to create job. So after here, you go to the job market, people will be writing applications for employment, for jobs, so that you could be paid. So all of us, when you complete school and you go to the world, you find yourself in one of these. So whether you want to be paid, or if you want to also own your business, then you start thinking about being an entrepreneur. Own your own business, develop yourself, you work for people for some time, then once you have that dream that you want to set up your own business, then you set time for yourself, so that in no time you can have your own business and run it alongside what you're doing. As I indicated earlier, nowadays people don't live on one job, so there is the need to diversify your portfolios. When you come to investment, you don't want diversification of portfolio. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. You need to diversify. So when it comes to employment, now people have diversified their skills. That's why I said somebody may be a nurse, but at the end of the day may go to learn fashion, to learn how to sew dresses, and will be a fashion designer. Even though she is a nurse, but she is learning to be a fashion designer, to add that one to her skills or his skills, so that at her leisure time she will go and do that. If she's not at the medical area, then you will do that. It's very common of late. So that is what we have in the job market. We need to work and improve ourselves. Then we are talking about how to improve your income. Like you say you're a student. If you're a student, say whatever you are spending, you target or make it a point as your dream that every day I'll put say 1 cedi aside towards investment. If you continuously do that for say 4 years, how much will you get? You will take it very small. Even if say 50 pesos every day, you do the calculation on your own. Say you're putting 50 pesos down towards your investment or towards savings. How much can you accumulate over say 4 years that you are spending here, or say 4 years and beyond? You'll be able to do something. But you see that it's very small. You start small. That's how life is. If you don't start today, you live to regret in future. You realize and then, oh, I could have done this thing some time back, but maybe you didn't know. Now we are telling you that you need to start something on your own by investing gradually, so that it will help you to be on your own, to be independent economically, and then to also set up your own business or to have additional business to whatever you want to do, so that it will help and make life easy and meaningful to you. So we talk of personal investment, how to start your own personal investment. We go on. Like one thing that we need to know, people start life and they are saddled with debt. When you are starting life or you are starting business, you don't go for loan. You need to start with what you have. That's what I'm talking about, savings. You building your own savings, so that if you want to do something for yourself, you start with little, with what you have. You don't go for loan to start investment, to start business, to embark on business. You need to start when you are well versed and you know that it's expanding. Then you can then go for something like loan. Because if you will say you are going for loan to start a business, no financial institution will support you, because they will ask a lot of things. Where is your strategic plan? Where is your business plan? Where is your bank account? How many do you have? How much do you have in your bank account as a business? They will ask you all these questions. You cannot answer them, but by then you have just started and you don't have them. What's about your history? You understand? So if you have done savings for yourself, it will help you to start small, and then in no time you realize that you are somewhere. Before you realize, businesses that we see around, they started very small. You can talk of the Guinness, the Coca-Colas. Even when we come to our own country here, those businessmen that we know, like the Despite and the rest, when they tell you how they started, you'll be surprised. Some started by selling on the street. Some started very small by carrying things on their head, by selling, doing a whole lot menial work. That's how they started. But with time and good management, they've been able to succeed. So when we also start small, from that way, it will help us. Then when there's some of the investment that we can do, we talk of mutual funds or collective investment scheme. It doesn't require huge money to start investment. Very little, small, say 50 cedis every month, or depending on your own income stream. If you are, say, starting an investment with 50 cedis say a month, or you give yourself, say, every 3 months at least 50 cedis from the savings that you've done, then you move it into an investment vehicle so that it will get you interest. When you have money, you shouldn't allow money to lie idle. That's in business. When you have money, you have to make use of it. So if you don't have any use, invest it so that you can get interest on it. There is this story in the Bible where Jesus talked about a rich man who was traveling, and he shared his resources among his servants. 3 of them. One was given 5, the other 2, and then the other 1. The one who said he didn't know what to do with the money went and dug a hole and put the money there. So when the master came, he just went and then took it and gave it to the master. What did the master tell the servant? He collected it and then told him that even if you had put this money or deposited it at bank, it would have yielded an interest. So it means that if you put money into a bank account or into an investment account, you get something over it. It grows. It means that you are not allowing your investment to lie idle. So we have other investments that we can embark on as individuals, as students. Like I mentioned, mutual funds, we have fixed deposit with the banks. We have something we call crowdfunding. When you go to the local areas, we have something we call SUSU, which is called crowdfunding. People may come together, about 5, 3 or so. They will all contribute gradually. Say everybody will contribute every week, say 10 cities, 10 cities, 10 cities. Then they give it to one person. They do it in 10. It's very good. They do that to be able to get a capital to start business on their own. So it's also there. As students, you can come together about 5 or 10. Say every month, everybody will bring say 10 cities. If you are 10, it's 100 cities, isn't it? Then we give it to one person. You do it that way. When you get the 100 cities, you can go and invest it. Start an investment account. It's crowdfunding. Through that, you are starting something. Because for you to put 10 cities down on your own to get the 100 cities will be a problem. Because when you put it down, you go and use it to buy other things. So when you come together about 10 people, you can do that and even have a common account, deposit it and start business on your own as a group or on your own to build your capital to get something to start on your own. So these are some of the opportunities that you can talk about and then be able to help us when even as we are students. Somebody will say, school need you get money. Some of you, even the money that you get, you are even more than somebody who is gainfully employed. But because you don't know the opportunities, you are squandering them, or you are squandering those resources. And opportunity comes but once. There were people who were not likely to hear what you are hearing now. Myself, I completed BCom, I didn't know how to invest. Practically nothing. I was working with a cocoa firm. The money that I was getting was in my savings account. I didn't know until I entered into an investment firm before I realized that there are investment opportunities before I started investing. So it's good that you are hearing this now. It's just like the gospel. The moment you hear it, take action and practice it. If you hear and then you don't practice it, you won't benefit from it. So the good time is now. When you hear, you need to practice it, and then it will help you. That is how life begins. You start on your own and then be able to build it for your own as time goes on. Okay, so when we do investment, there is the need to monitor. Recently, we realized that during the year 2019-2020, there was market crisis. People lost their investments. Even as we speak, a lot of institutions were closed down because of regulatory issues, corporate governance issues. Because people were not monitoring their investment, somebody just got to know of it that his company that, or where he is saving, or where he had his investment or otherwise, was closed down when he was going to look for money. Because if when you do investment, you need to follow up by getting updates, statements. So wherever your resources in the form of investment, you need to do regular monitoring by going for statements, say every 3 months, every 6 months, or a year, so that you follow to know whether the investment is doing well or otherwise. People don't do that. People do investment, but they don't monitor. When you monitor, you'll be able to know that it is doing well. I should continue with that, or I should diversify or take it to other places. So it's very important when you do investment, you monitor it. In life, whatever you do, you need to do assessment and see whether it is going on as planned, so that you'll be able to get good benefits from it. So we have something we call indicators that you use to measure. What there are economic indicators that I do investment, this is my return. What is the inflation rate? And compared to what I'm getting, is it okay or otherwise? If you don't know, you ask. You have experts in the market who can help you. Like ourselves, our company, we do, that's what we do. We do investment, we offer investment advisory services, so that people who want to do investment, they come and then you explain and tell them the investment avenues which are there, so that the person will then choose. If he wants you to advise him by selecting for him, you can help him to select a viable investment vehicle for the person to be able to invest in it. Then there is this saying, if you can't fly, there is the need to what? To run. If you can't run, you do what? You walk. If you can't walk, you do what? You must crawl. That's the saying by Martin Luther King. So whatever or wherever you find yourself, endeavor to what? To move forward at every time. So if you say you don't have money or you don't have the resources, but you can do something for yourself little by little, whereas others are running, you cannot run, but you can walk. By the end of the day, you won't get to the same destination. Whereas others are crawling, there are other people who are also running, but others are also flying. In life, that is how it is. At the end of the day, assuming you want to travel to Accra, you have airlines. People who can afford it. The airport is just close here. You realize, you see plane flying every day to Accra. Those who can afford can go and board plane to Accra. Within 30 minutes, they are in Accra. There are others too who will go with their private car, which they can also reach fast. Others will also take trotro, or befa no tot, or befa kosi nkoko. Now I say that in that order. But at the end of the day, they all get to Accra, but at different times. That's how life is. That is how life is. So I'm ending with this quotation. I will entreat all of you to have this as part of your lessons, to keep with you and every day talk about it. What are you doing for yourself? Are you running? Are you flying in life? Are you running in life? Are you walking or you are crawling? You should be in one of these. One of these, you'll be in one of these. So know where your strength is and be able to capitalize on it. There is something that we call SWOT analysis. You know your strength and your weakness. Where your strength is, you embark on and do it more. Where you have weakness, you need to get somebody who can help you. So in life, you need to know this. Draw your own SWOT analysis, your strengths, your weak, opportunity, and threats. So when there is opportunity, you prepare yourself. That's how you are here learning. You are preparing yourself for your future. You are preparing yourself for tomorrow, because the elderly or the aged in town or in life, or those that you find, they'll be off some years to come, and you will come to take the nation and run it and do everything that you're supposed to do to carry Ghana forward. Thank you very much for your attention, and then I urge you to take it upon yourself and be able to practice it so that it will be beneficial for you. What all that you've heard. So thank you very much for paying attention and for listening. Thank you.
Oh, you can do better than that. So we are very grateful to Mr. Edward Asamoah for the presentation. I said by the end of the day we are all going to learn something, and I hope you've all learned something. We now know that we are all capable of investing, and by the time we finish our programs or our courses here, we would have been in a position to have enough money to start our own businesses. So we are much grateful to Mr. Asamoah. But before he take his seat, we want to give the opportunity to students who have got questions for him, so that he will answer all your questions. So it's question time. So can you raise your hand if you have a question, so that we bring you the mic to ask the question that you have. So please, if you have a question, raise your hand. Hello, any question? No, then hey, you people are too good to understand everything that you have said. Yes. No, but you have to ask some question. So any question? All right, so he is from New Generation Investment, and they are located at Kokobon, Adum. And those who want to learn more or ask him further questions, you can reach him. How many of you are having a copy of the brochure? Yeah, so the address is there, you can reach him. And can they contact you through your personal line?
Oh, yeah, this
okay.
Personal line, you can give it to them.
So whenever you want to contact them, this is the address, or you can equally come to the Career Service Center and we can link you up. Thank you very much. We are grateful for your time.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Madam Intuaso.
Alhassan Hussein, Regina Tete, Rejoice and Bumi, 3.50. Anna.
And she is a nurse by profession, and she's now lecturing at KUST School of Nursing of Boise campus. And she is here to talk to us about career pathway for the nursing and midwife students. So with a round of applause, let's welcome Reverend Olivia. Please, you can do better. You can do better. Thank you.
Good morning. So great. Hello.
You know where?
There'll be a brain
Okay. Please.
Career pathway, if you look at the picture on the screen, your profession in terms of nursing and midwifery into. Now, so our agenda will add on to what is known about career pathway and how you can progress as a nurse or a midwife. How traditionally we were interpreting the nursing and midwifery profession, the current trend that we see with the nursing and midwifery profession, and the way forward if you are going ahead. So by way of introduction, you should understand that when we talk about career pathway, it's just the strategies you develop to help you transition from a point of view to another point of view. As you sit here, you are in school. Why are you here? You are here to get a skill. You are here to get the knowledge. You are here to navigate yourself towards a success. And the success is when you have achieved your aim and you are working. So the $1 million question is that, what is the career plan that you have as you sit here? As you are sitting here, if somebody asks you, why are you into nursing? Somebody will say that, me, I just want to get work to do just after school. Another person may say, I'm into midwifery because they said I will start my own business in terms of getting a maternity home and all. But why are you here? Our pathway that we own as individuals are our business. So career pathway is everybody's business. And it's your responsibility and my responsibility to get to the destination that you have yearned always for. And key to that is when you start with an interest. Hello? So the nurses and midwives, sorry I'm skewing, but occasionally I may come into the main domains. But I am speaking for the nursing and midwifery. What I mean is that if you don't have the interest, you can be sitting here, but you wouldn't know your final destination. You need to understand why you are into nursing, why you are into midwifery. And when you have that interest, that will yield you, or it will encourage you to set up goals for yourselves. Because if you have a goal, that is when you know that you are getting to this destination or not. If you don't have a goal, then it means that when we finish, then I will know what I will do next. And that will be the story. It shouldn't be that story that you are holding. You should understand where you are getting to in terms of nursing and midwifery. And therefore, that is the reason why you are sitting here embarking on your education to become the nurse fundamentally, to become the midwife fundamentally, before you can now move on to the other diverse areas, so that you become who you want to be in the nearest possible future. So as you are sitting here, what you are doing is that you are acquiring skills, isn't it? Because we said that nursing and midwifery is all about practice. It's practical. And so if you don't have the skill, you can have all the theoretical background, you can have all the knowledge when it comes to what? Theories. But when it comes to practice, you are with your patient, you cannot what? Perform. And then, come to think of it, if you branch into education, if you don't know the skill, you don't have the skill, it's not at your fingertips. You can be in the classroom, you teach, but it will all be Google information. So having your career attain the highest possible degree, you can also decide that as I finish with my training, what I want to do is to teach. So your focus is to come to the clinic, the school, the university, the training institutions to teach and train your kind. And another person could decide that no, with my midwifery that I'm taking up, I want to come up with a maternity home. You want to be industrious. So at the end of the day, instead of you branching after practicing for some few years, you come and practice on your own to get your own monies. And then you now get the satisfaction and the self-actualization that you're looking for. And then another person will decide that no, I don't have the finances to start with such a business. So let me go into the direction of getting into the government institutions to work. And then after gaining the experience, you can now be there and train others to also get the skill that you have also acquired. And that is all career pathway is about in nursing. So select a career pathway that you are interested in, so that you can pursue that after your graduation. And that those ones that are in your normal confines, let us get challenged with those that are not in our normal confines. Because a number of us are sitting here, we came to GCUC, right? Because our friends are here to do nursing. Hello? As I speak, you know yourself. Some are here because our friends came in to do midwifery. Some, they were coming in, their parents said, go and do midwifery. They didn't want it. But the father said, if you're afraid of blood, I will make sure that I'll slaughter a chicken and show the blood to you. Just because they want you to secure yourself into a good career. Hello? But that shouldn't be our thought. We should understand why and the reasons behind choosing a particular career, so that you'll be able to perform. And then at the end of the performance, what are you yearning for? Is for satisfaction. So at the end of the day, when you do your work as a nurse, when you do your work as a midwife, you'll be satisfied. Your patients will be satisfied. You will take off some mortality rates here in Ghana and beyond. Some are sitting here, they are waiting to finish, write exams and move out. Hello? I know you, and I know what you are thinking, I know what is in your heart. Hello? And so we need to ensure that we have these thought-provoking decisions when it comes to our career. So imagine that you are one of the estimated millions of adults in the world who has limited skill level. You want to improve your skill and get better job. Perhaps to be a doctor, to be a nurse, to be a midwife. You can think of machine operator, a pharmacist, an automotive technician. The point is, you know that there is increasing demand of this skilled occupation. That is why you have chosen to be there. And that, as much as possible, if you don't know where and how to get your education or training necessary to move you forward toward that career, that is when you become confused, isn't it? Okay, so when there is lack of access to career guidance, here in nursing, a lot of us, when we ask you, when you finish your BSc nursing, what next? Someone will say, I don't really know the next step. All I know is that I'll have to go and practice and then get money, isn't it? As we sit here, if I ask, what do you want to do after the nursing program, after the midwifery program? Some, they don't even know that there is other specialties that they can pick up from there, especially the midwives. They are thinking that everything's about midwifery and that is all. They don't know anything extra, but there are extra things that you need to know in trying to get to your destination. Some of you have yearned to become a midwife that cares for the neonate, but you don't know whether there is even a way to get there. Some of us, we are nurses. We are trying to become nurses, but we don't know whether after the nursing, BSc nursing, there are other specialties we can get into. Some we have heard about anesthesia, physician assistant, but we don't know whether it goes in line with what we are doing. And so, if we lack access to career guidance, if we lack access to the career pathway strategies, that is when we get confused after our post-secondary education. So you realize that some of us, your courses that you read, it is giving you problems up till today. Some of us, we read home econs and other things, but we wanted the BSc. If it hadn't been the opportunity for Garden City University to take all arts students into nursing, you'll be found wanted. Because you know that elsewhere in other universities, if you don't hold a science background, you are not taken into what? Nursing. So kudos to the university that you find yourself. Because we don't get the navigation well, because we are not getting the right people to teach us, because we are not getting the right people to direct our path, we tend to do otherwise. You have some of your friends at home, they did business, they yearn to do nursing, they yearn to do physician assistant, they yearn to do other health-related courses, but because of the business, they have to navigate into the business avenue. I'm not saying business is not good. I love them because I love money. But the point is, you should know what your heart wants to do. Because sometimes you will be in a particular career that you are not happy with. Just because you didn't get the right directives. And so we shouldn't get confused from here. Now that we are in Garden City University, and then we have this opportunity to go through this career training, we should be understanding that at the end of this discussion, this session, we will understand why the nurse should go that way or that way. So one promising solution to this challenge that we are facing is to get the right career pathway and the approach. And it's the most important way to get the key functions working, so that if you get a quality education and training, that is your first step, you are able to duplicate what you have been taught in practice. And then you get a support by asking those who have been there before to tell you what is done there. Is it expedient for me to channel my path to this point, or I should go that way? Get to the right people, get the network done well, so that you'll be able to know the right way to get to your destination. Or else, you get into an employment, you are not satisfied, you are also not getting the right directives to or also sustain your career. So it starts right from the basic nursing colleges where does it start from? You had skipped some steps, but then the one that is at the bottom is the one that is at the training college, who is taking up the basic diploma nursing training. And it is every student's business to have at least 30 minutes whenever they are with themselves to think about their career goals. Don't just walk in with your bag and learn, but at least at the beginning of the day, reflect and find out, what do I want to achieve in my career? What do I intend getting at the end of the day? So that if you're coming to do your bed making, you understand the reason why you are doing your bed making. If you are coming to do your dam dusting, you understand the reason why you have to do dam dusting on the wall. It wouldn't be like a punishment to you, because you understand the concepts of Florence Nightingale, that the environmental theory should work for you as a nurse or a midwife. Are we getting it? So the midwife encountering blood, understand that the blood must be wiped and wiped well, because there shouldn't be what? A movement or a cause infection in one way or the other. Now, you don't just choose careers that are selling. In nursing and midwifery, we still have some subspecialties that are selling currently in the world. And so after your nursing and midwifery education, it's expected that you choose the subspecialties that will carry you ahead over your co-equals. Because we have some, they are all selling though, but some are selling more than the others. And so you need to read wide. You need to ask wider. You need to open your eyes wider to be able to establish which one is working. And then you find out whether you connect with it. Because it can be selling. We can say emergency nursing is selling these days. But it's not something that you're passionate about. So don't go there. Because if your interest is not there, you cannot perform. And if you are underperformed, it means you cannot be successful. And if you are not successful, what you intend achieving, which is the money, you wouldn't get. Are we getting it? Okay. Are we having some nurses and midwives in the house? Yeah. Oh, the business, don't worry, I'll chip in something. Everything is all about business. All right. So try to find out what sells in the market in terms of nursing and midwifery, and then you work towards it. Currently, we have a lot of the nursing avenue, we have a lot of them that are selling in the market. Critical care nursing, emergency nursing, nephrology nursing, all those areas are selling areas. So after your schooling, after you have practiced for some time, we are expecting you to get your navigations into some of these areas of your interest to be able to achieve your success. So in trying to do that, set up goals, have some activities that you want to achieve within a time frame, and then get some resources. Resources could be human beings that are helping you. Resources could be the guidance that you have to work with. Resources could be writing for grants, writing for scholarships that you could also help yourself with. And resources like paying for continuous professional development, going for workshops, understanding what it takes to be in nursing or midwifery. And so you could get to know the trends or the current ways of dealing with your career. And you need to start coming up with your own strategies, self-strategies that could work up with your plan. So the big questions you need to be asking yourself is, where have I been? That's the first question. Where have you been? You are now doing BSc nursing. Where am I now? I am now doing the BSc nursing. I was at the SHS, right? And then Some of us, we were even practicing as healthcare assistants before coming in. And now, where would I like to go? I would like to obtain the BSc nursing with good skills, BSc midwifery with good skill. I want to have the Masters in midwifery with good skills from Garden City University. And how would I get there? I can only get there when I am able to practice the skill. I can also get to my destination in the future. I want to be a nurse anesthetist. I want to be there because I want to help those who are going through surgery. But where do I start from? I have to start from the BSc word, nursing. Without that, as the building block, you cannot get to that destination. So that is where I am heading towards. You shouldn't be sitting here and wouldn't have anything to do with the future. All you know is to get the BSc nursing or midwifery. No, that shouldn't be your final destination. So the process is you need to consider your values. First, what is important to you in terms of your career, and then what is your priority? What do you intend achieving? And then, have you acquired any knowledge or skill to help you get there? This is what you intend working on. And then your interest, like I said earlier on, is key to your success. So you need to know yourself, you need to explore the possibility of these careers in terms of you getting into them, and then you will have to make it happen. I want to be a pediatric nurse. So whatever I will do to become a pediatric nurse, I work and get the money, and at the end of the day get the satisfaction, and also get my patient getting the satisfaction is my priority. Are you working towards it? What are your plans that you have put in place? You need to put up strategies together. And then you need to make choices. Don't sit here and say that I only know about nursing. I only know about midwifery. There are a lot of choices you can make within the nursing and midwifery career pathway. Traditionally, let me give you a brief discussion, small one, about what nursing was about. Traditionally in Ghana, we used to have certificate nursing. It is called state registered nursing. Those of us who have been in the system for some time, we do not have diploma in nursing. We do not have the others. But we started with state registered what? Nursing certificate. It used to be a certificate program. And then after that, you go for a post-basic nursing or midwifery program. A typical example of the post-basic was the midwifery program that after you have finished certificate, you go for. So at first, you cannot come and do midwifery straight away. It used to be when you have to finish the nursing before you can go into what? Midwifery, public health, and other subspecialties. Then it came to a point where degree and diploma surfaced. Hello? Hello? And then when it came to that point, these people migrated, they transitioned to have what? The degree. Now the start point of nursing in itself is the degree level. Whichever way you want to go to, whether specialty, whether into academia, whether into what, you need to get what? Your BSc or BSc nursing or what? Midwifery, before you can climb the ladder of the work you want to pursue. Current trend is telling us that after your midwifery, after your BSc, after your nursing or midwifery BSc, you need to also go forward. You need to also go forward. But in nursing and midwifery, we just don't go forward. You have to what? Practice and get a skill. Like I was saying, you need to speak to what you do. Hello? And so currently the trend is that you need to build up from your BSc. So after you have practiced for about 3 to 5 years, you can now go back to school and get the more skill that will help you attain your level of career. And so at that point, you build partnership and then you clarify your role. For instance, at the beginning of your training, you are all learning about bed making and all. By second year, second semester, the midwifery people will now branch. They will no longer be working with the nurses. That is how it is like. When you are done with the BSc, you branch now to your specificities so that you'll be able to acquire that skill that is needed for you to be in that career. And so at that point, you go through your training programs very well, and then you identify some fundings that will help you. So a lot of us don't just come to the school and call your parents to give you the monies to pay the fees. Write proposals. Try to write for scholarships. And they are out there so that you can get that support to get to your career destination. Align well with the programs that are here and then measure performance when you get to your destination. The big question again is, where are you with this navigation? Can you identify yourself with all these groups? Look at the navigation. Do you even understand how it goes? We are confused. Why are we confused? Because we don't know where to pass. Some people have practiced for years. They don't even know the next step. Hello? And so it's expected you get guidance for people that has been there, that knows the world navigation to help you. Engage in training is always good to do that. You need to become very good in your occupation, and then you need to engage others to get your credentials as well as get yourself promoted as you go. Don't be sitting there. So currently, we have two phases in terms of our career pathway. We have the academia and we have practice. Hello? Hello? The business people, I want you to have interest in this. Maybe you can teach somebody out there. So we have academia and we have practice. What goes into each of them? Once we decide as nurses and midwives to become, to be in academia, what is happening is we need to get the basic qualification. And the basic qualification for us to be in academia is the BSc Nursing and Midwifery that you are pursuing. Why? The basic point is the certificate and the diploma. And it's expected from the Ghana Tertiary Institute that you make sure whoever you are teaching, you have an upper hand over. So with your BSc nursing, you should be able to teach what? The certificate person, which is the NAC, and the diploma person. And that is the start point. You need to get that one. Those of us who are going into practice, we still have to obtain at least the diploma, the certificate. But usually the certificates, we see them to be aiders of our work. And then after the diploma, you can use the opportunity to get associate programs done. I know a lot of you have never heard it before. Associate programs are done at the professional level. And we have a college in Ghana running that. We have the Ghana College of Nurses and Midwives that are running the associate program. What goes into the associate program is to get the skill to practice. So they are not going for the degrees and all. They are going for the practical what? Skill. So they go to the Ghana College instead of them coming to what? Do BSc. They will go to Ghana College and get maybe midwifery associate or nursing ward associate. And we have various shades. We have pediatrics, we have neonatal, we have emergency and the rest. And then from that point of view, the person can also decide to obtain the BSc, especially if he wants to divert to the academia. If not, at the academia level, we said the BSc should be a start point, or the BA in nursing. We also have others that are used, but for accreditation purposes, schools are not tolerating BEd, Bachelor of Education. So do not go and do such courses, and do not talk about it to people when you want to actually move into nursing and what midwifery. And then we advance from the basic. From the associate, the practicing person will go and do membership program. These same programs are also run by the doctors. So we have the doctors going to do membership. The nurses also going to do membership. When you finish the membership, you are a specialist. Hello? The specialist in practice. And then the one in academia will decide to go for an MPhil, which is Master of Philosophy, which means that person wants to teach with the theories. Hello? Now we could have some of them that will have the dual purpose. They will have both because they are very equipped with the skills and will also have the paper in terms of theory. And then at that point with the membership, you should know that it's equivalent to the what? The one having the MPhil. So when you finish with that, with the colleges, we have West African College of Nurses and Midwives, we have Ghana College of Nurses and Midwives. When you finish with that one, you don't go further to do masters again. Because already that is equivalent to what? Masters. But because you find yourself in practice, that is why you went to do that. Hello? And then from that, you can now move on to the terminal stage, where in practice you will do fellowship. So we have the doctors who will come up as those who are going to do fellowship. The nurses also have fellowship. We have started running last year and it's working for us. So we currently have fellowship in emergency, pediatric, neuroscience and all in nursing. And it is run by the West African College and then the Nurses and Midwives, the Nurses College of Nurses and Midwives. And then with academia, their replica is those that go to do PhD. So those of us who are into teaching, we are the ones that goes to do PhD in nursing, PhD in midwifery. The one in practice, who is not teaching in the classroom, will go for fellowship. So that is the start point if you want to teach at the university. The university says that we pick PhD or analogous. So the one who holds fellowship is equivalent to what? The PhD holder. And that person at that point may not be called a doctor, but that person will also be a consultant. So you hear that the doctor says, oh, she is a consultant. We are in the trend of getting nurses who are also what? Consultants. You are in practice, but you are making it with your career. So at the end of the day, we could also decide that those with PhD in nursing and midwifery can also go for some fellowships to get specialties, because that is the trend nursing and midwifery is heading toward. So currently, after your midwifery training, after practicing for some years, you can go for what? Membership, if you want to remain in what? The practice. If you want to go into academia, you will have to get what? Your PhDs, your masters in that order. Are we getting it? But we also have masters at the practicing zone, which is MSc. So those of us who goes to do MSc, we are not supposed to come and teach. We are into practice. That's why we say nursing is an art and what? Science. Hello. Okay. So basically we have so many things that are ahead of us. So think about specialties and think about getting into your destination that your heart what desire. So CPDs, get yourself involved in them and involved with workshop. The way forward is that we should come out from our comfort zone. Me, I'm good in nursing, I want to remain there. Me, I won't continue again. As for me, I'm not continuing. As for me, once I start working, that's all. We should stop that language and come out from our comfort zone. We should approach people you don't know, but they are there. And then you should ask for what you want from them. And then always be on the lookout for opportunities. Whenever there is opportunity, make use of it and get what you intend achieving. Do your small research in your own small corner to be able to get answers to the problem that you see ahead of you. And get 10 down or told no, but never let this put you off. If you get to somebody to help you, the person is not ready to help you, don't be suppressed. Be resilient to get to where you intend achieving. So be realistic, make sure you have a desirable step to take and be motivated in your goal. You should be dynamic. You should know that as you go, you can get to a point where, no, I wanted to be a pediatric nurse, but when I got here, I want to be a palliative nurse. So you should be dynamic, you should be subject to change as you move on, so that passionately you can get to your right, successful destination. And you should have some form of self-marketing. Tell the people what you can do best. I overheard the first presenter talking about the SWOT analysis. Capitalize on your strength. Let other people identify your weaknesses and help you through it. When you are self-aware of yourself, that is when you can make it. So sell yourself up. As you are in school, if you can become a good TA, tell your lecturers, I can be good at this point. Let the person know that this is what your capabilities are. And when you are out there at the clinicals, when you are with your patient, make sure you do the best that you can for the patients to know that you can do it. And at the end of the day, speak and get the networking correct. Go to the people that can help you attain what you intend achieving. And then persuade others to help you meet your demand and challenges. And then your strength and commitment and belief in yourself make you your own best word marketer. So your sustainability is all about you. And that is what career pathway in nursing and midwifery is all about. Thank you very much. Any questions from here?
Hello. All right. So we've been told the career pathway for us as nurses and as midwives. So at this point, if you have any questions, please you can raise your hand and we'll bring you the mic to ask any questions you have. So any questions? Any questions? We are so fortunate to have.
Yes. Yes. Public health, we have two shapes. Do not do anything because something at the university skirt and blouse. Don't go and do anything that you do not have nursing or midwifery attached. Hello. So that your further movement will be easier for you. You can go and do public health, but public health nursing is ideal. If you go and do public health without the nursing attached to it, you will not be accepted in our profession. Yes, they have it, but per accreditation purpose. If somebody with maybe masters in midwifery is there, and somebody also have masters in public health without the word nursing, and we are to go through maybe an interview to be selected to teach or probably to work. At the working zone you may be accepted, but in the teaching field not, because we are looking for the skill of the midwife or the nurse. So if you go and do public health, it's good, but do the public health nursing, but not just a public health. Because when you do public health as a master's program, you are a personnel. So if you look at public health, everybody can go and do public health, whether you're a business person, a doctor, whoever. So we have some doctors that are public health. They have public health masters. We have business people that have public health, but it is not into the nursing. So don't be found wanted. Toe to your line and remove the wedding skirt and blouse. Because if you have public health, it means that if we pick you in this institution, the only thing you can teach is about public health. Which means the nursing aspect, where we have theories. We have, what are some of your courses? Nursing. Theories, med-surg and all. You cannot teach it because of where you are. So make sure everything you are doing is nursing or midwifery attached. I'll give you an example. We have some people who have finished public health masters and public health PhD, and they wanted to have the professional background, which is fellowship. When they opted for the fellowship, they have been started from first year. They are doing it for 4 years instead of 2 years if you have the nursing or midwifery attached to it. So those of us that do have maybe PhD in public health nursing, they are doing the course for 1 year. And those that do have public health nursing masters, they are doing the course for 2 years. But the one who came in without the nursing or midwifery attached to that course, they are doing it for 4 years. So you should make sure you choose what? Right. Are we getting it? Don't be afraid. It's a very nice experience to know, so that you try asking questions around it to help you through. Have I answered your question? Thank you.
Thank you. Any other question? Any other question? All right. So please let's clap for her. We are so fortunate to have her here. Perhaps she don't want to say much about herself.
People don't go. Please don't go there. Wait for another one.
Let's see if you can.
Orufi Manuela. Aberfi Manuela. Asene Dade. Morbi Manuela. Ika Bera. Pamela Frimpong. Ejudi Kete. Margaret Clayton. Diana Thomas. Gladys J. Akonia. Mary Parton.
So in a round of applause, let us welcome him.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, fellow panel members. Okay, so
Sorry for the distraction.
I also work in the university here, and I'm also working at K University as well. I was actually the first full-time lecturer of this university, GCUC, somewhere in 2005. So we've been here since, and people have come and gone, trained many people. Okay. So now it is your turn to be going through the training, and we expect that at the end of it, you will have a fulfilling career. I keep saying that our research says that many students that came out of here have been successful in many places. And we have conducted surveys that shows that about 90% of students have found places of work in various career settings. Right. So today, I'm talking about career opportunities in academia, more or less, in higher education. GCUC is a higher education institution, a university as such. So, one of the things that I know is that as a student, you normally do not focus on the end. What am I going to be after school? School is interesting. There is life. We are young. We are wild. We are free. Why should I be thinking of where I will be working after school when I have to enjoy school? Like we used to say some years back in university, we said, let the university pass through you. Don't pass through the university. And being here means that you are allowing the university to pass through you. My expectation is that in career, once you finish school, straight line, you will get a job. Sometimes it's not so. Sometimes you finish, and to get to your main career, you have to pass through a lot of stepping stone careers. Things you want to do just so that you can get to what you want to be in the future. So, for me, you asked me what I wanted to be. I wanted to be in the military. So I started going through cadets, everything, Boy Scouts, whatever, training myself. I actually find myself at the military college. I left and came out to school. And found a new career as a teaching assistant, and now I am a lecturer. Military is no more anywhere. I have gone through these kind of things. I've done many other things. We will see. So it is important that, yes, there are many career paths. You are being trained as a scientist, a nurse, a physician assistant, a computer scientist, a business student, medical, whatever, midwife. Yes, those are professions, and you are likely to end up over there, but not always. So you will also end up in the university. Those who are teaching you, they probably wanted to be at those places that my fellow panelists are coming from, being an investment banker and so forth, but never to be. They decided rather to be teaching you and offering you knowledge so that you become what you want to become. So academic careers will play a very good role in shaping your future. And it will contribute to the advancement of your knowledge. In academia, you tend to know more. Because I can't stand in front of you and you know more than me normally. If that is so, then you won't see the essence of being in school. So academia challenges you to know more and advance other people's knowledge. Academia is a place of innovation. In this university, our motto is creativity and innovation. So to be an academic means that you have to engineer new things. You have to let people think critically beyond what is known. Research and drive progress in various fields, not one. Now there are diverse and rewarding career paths when you work in a university or in academia. You might know many, which we'll talk about. So academic life is not limited to only teaching, as you see us standing in front of you teaching. It includes a wide range of professions I will share with you, and even jobs. It offers different and fulfilling paths in career to cater different interests and strengths. So you may have different interests. You may want to be a midwife, but you still want to stand in front of student midwives and teach them things that you feel if you are working in a clinic you may not be able to teach. Or research into areas which you feel if you are working in a clinical setting you may not be able to explore. So from teaching, there is also research opportunity and there's also administrative roles or jobs. I will tell you about this university and you'll see why I'm saying so. And why a lot of the graduates we have here still may be working here. We have people who are working here right now who graduated from this university and also working in other university. So these are some of the things I want to talk about. What is academia, qualifications, academic positions, and so forth, and tips for success. Right. So yes, you have heard the word academia. What is it? A world of higher education. So we are not talking about basic. We are not talking about secondary education per se. What I am talking about is higher education, that is tertiary level. Okay, right. And it is a collective term of institutions and individuals. So two things here, institutions. So we can talk about colleges of education, we can talk about university colleges and universities, we can talk about research institutions. Right. So in a nutshell, we can talk about research institutions. Universities do research, colleges do research. Those who are doing, let's say, diploma nursing, diploma education, they are in those schools, but they are also qualified as higher education schools. We have research centers, for instance. The Career Center organizing this is a research center as well, because we conduct research on employability issues, entrepreneurship issues, and so forth. So over there, you see there are students in the university, they are professors. Students, when they graduate, can go through a phase to become professors or lecturers. And that provides you a career path and it's a job. Or, let's say, yes, let me use the word job or employment. Colleges also have teachers, administrators, whatever. So there are opportunities there. Research just work in institutions or work on their own as well. So if you come to a university like here, there are various career paths in academic life. We have professors, that is lecturers and so forth. We have research and scientists. If you go to our laboratories, our computer labs and so forth, career center, they are all working as part of the university. And these are actually opportunities that sometimes people go through a university but they do not know they can work in the university. You can talk about academic advising, like I said, the career center, the Dean of Student Affairs office does that. Even my office up here, which is the quality assurance office, making sure that we deliver quality service to you as a student. Then we can have education and outreach positions. So we have the Office of Institutional Advancement, and we have hired people there who make sure that this university stay go beyond this compound. You can be working with us. So there are qualifications you need to become somebody that works in academia. One of them is that you must achieve advanced knowledge. Advanced knowledge, I mean, you don't end up at the first degree. You likely have to do your master's and also terminal degree, which called a PhD. We call a PhD permanent head damage. What's the to become a doctor? Or these days, you have professional terminal degrees such as Doctor of Business Administration, Doctor of Nursing, Doctor of Midwifery, Doctor of Medical, Doctor of Computer Science. All those things are there. You want to have that name in front of you, DR, Doctor, then you have to go that higher level. We also have teaching experience. If you want to be a professor, you have to learn to become a teacher. So there are processes you can go through where we can offer you teaching assistantship, for instance, after you graduate. So you help your fellow students to learn. I was a teaching assistant some time back, and that made me become interested in the lecturing or academic life. Then also you need to experience research. So most of you in your final year, you have to do research. Take interest in it. You'll be taught how to do the research and you'll do some. If you decide to do it well, you may well be on the way to become an academic in future.
Then administrative skills are also there. Being a class captain is a very good experience. So don't shy away from such. Being a coordinator or in a group leader are all experiences that you can gather to work in administration of an institution like Garden City or any other university. So administrative role often require leadership experience. So be in leadership, SRC or the business school groups, computer science school groups, those things, please try and be part of it because it will build you some soft skills that you will need in the near future. Then professional development, continuous learning. Don't learn only what you are taught in class. Learn other things outside class to build a strong platform for you for the future. So with these qualifications in your plan, you are likely to work in a university. There are many academic positions. You can't see that. I will share the slides later. But we have, apart from professorship, we have lecturers, senior lecturers, research fellows who are what we call researchers. We have PhD students who are also employed as workers in the university. We have research instructors. We have research assistants, graduate teaching assistants, undergraduate teaching assistants, so many that you can become. All right. Then we have non-teaching or non-academic position or careers also in the university. We have the administration role. In this university, for instance, we have what we call administrators, junior staff, who are in the offices, the admissions office. In my office, I have an administrative assistant that is like a secretary. Okay, we have lab technicians, we have the skills lab attendants or technicians, and so forth. Then we have support staff. We have professional services such as counseling and so forth. We have coaching and mentoring. All the lecturers are actually coaches and mentors. We have fundraising and development, which is the OIA. We have event planning and coordination. Event planning like this. So we have the estate office that plan. All these are job avenues. We have the clinic where students can be employed. We have the dental clinic where students can be employed. We have the lab, which may be taken very soon, be commercialized and so forth. Very soon the university is going to build a hospital over here, and then many of you could find a place to work. So there are advantages in pursuing academic life. Number one, you have freedom. I decide what I want to teach based on the curriculum given to me.
I plan my life. I don't have to be here 24/7 or 8 to 5 p.m. per se, but I have a lot of liberty in the way I deal with my students. You have research opportunities, and research creates a lot of wealth for lecturers who are writing research for fund and so forth. We have teaching and mentorship, as I mentioned earlier. You can impact society. I don't know where as a lecturer I have been that I haven't received assistance. People just walk to me and tell me, you taught me, you taught me, you taught me, you taught me. I am in this position, that position. I go to the airport, please be out of the queue. Go to the lounge, we will serve you. You go to anywhere. I'm telling you, look at how many of you here I'm standing in front. Even though I may not know you, take notice of me. If I'm in need of assistance and you are in a better position, you are likely to offer me help, isn't it? Thank you very much for that promise. We have job stability. In academia, once you're on top of what you do, you will always be in a job. Nobody wants to sack you. I can confidently tell you, using myself as an example, that I'm very multidisciplinary. I've learned so many things from my business background, even to the health background. I'm doing this presentation not because I am a business person or an economist, but because I have learned that. So you are not easily dispensable when you are good and you are in academia. And that means that you have your job and have your pay always. But there are common challenges. Everything that is so nice also can have challenges. One is that it is very competitive. You have to show that you are a brilliant person before you are admitted in any higher education institution to teach people. Can you imagine if a lecturer is teaching you and they are not really delivering well? You complain, wouldn't you? You will. So before you hire a person to stand in front of you in academia, the person must be good. And so you should measure yourself before you try to enter that market. But look, right now you may not feel confident. I'm telling you that after school you have so much knowledge that don't look down upon yourself. Apply for any opening when you are qualified. Is that okay? Yeah. 2, you need to do research and publish it. That is a bit higher on the side, but every lecturer must be doing research and publish it in social media, publish it in a journal, in a magazine, the newspaper. You are required to do that, and if you are unable to do that, people don't see that you are a high quality lecturer. So it is a challenge on us. And we need to also balance our life. Sometimes academic life is so difficult in some institution that you can't even cater for your life and your family. You are always in the office. You come, even closing time, you don't see it, and it is night time. Sometimes you may sleep in the office, which we have done before. So you need to be a balanced person, somebody that knows when to work and when not to work. So these are some of the challenges we face. And then you are supposed to procure funding to support the university. These days, it's not easy to get funding to support the university. So now, how do you prepare yourself to become an academic? Number 1, maintain a good CWA high. We want second class upper, first class students normally. To become a lecturer, second class upper, first class normally. But some people too may not show that first class. I am not first class too. I didn't get first class in my first degree. I got 68 point something, close to 70, which is first class, fine. But I'm a professor today. Some people started lower and got the opportunity to make it better, and now they are professors. But then, once you are being told now, it means that you have to take your academics seriously and perform from scratch. Avoid failures, do the right things that will make you fit into the academic life. Get involved in research. Approach the lecturers and ask them if they are doing any research. If you are interested, they may bring you on board to collect data for them or write some pieces for them. Build a network of mentors. Don't pass through the university. I said, what should you do? Let the university what? Pass through you. Say, don't pass through the university. Let the university do what? Can you mention the names of all your lecturers? Are you sure? Yes. Some of you say no. They didn't say anything, meaning no. Please, if your lecturer doesn't know you, then you don't have a network. Just before I came in, somebody called me and said, you taught me 3 years ago, I'm so and so and so. I need a reference to go and do my second degree. I said, do I know you? You don't have a network. My friend will say that if those you know cannot take you to Jubilee House, then you don't have good friends. Do you know Jubilee House? Ekufuado's home. If you don't have a friend who can connect you there, you don't have a good friend. You see, all that I'm trying to say is that build a good network that can take you somewhere. Okay? Yes, that can take you somewhere. And in that case, you will be able to receive recommendations easily, help, assistance to go and do masters or do something. Then develop teaching and communication skills. How to communicate in particular is very important. A lot of you do not take that very seriously. Know how to speak confidently. Tell people what you need. Tell what you expect from them, or ask them what you want them to do for you. Clearly, no long talk. They will see that you are a serious person and they will always assist you. To become a lecturer, you must be able to communicate well. You must be able to stand in front of people to deliver. And that is one of the things that you need to do to prepare yourself. Additionally, consider pursuing advanced study. I've said that. Go and do masters, go and do your PhD. Now you are prepared. How do you search for the job? To search for a job, you need to do about 3 things, or be aware of 3 things. Number 1, build a curriculum vitae called CV. Who has a CV? You think you are young, so you haven't built a CV, but you have done some important things in your life. You have volunteered from some organization or NGOs. You have worked or participated in some important thing. Build a CV. Last semester, a senior high student approached me and said that she wants to apply for some essay competition, but they said she should craft a CV. So she wanted me to assist her. So we went through it and I asked her questions about the things she has been doing in school. Say she was a prefect in this, she was a leader in that, they won a certain competition. I showed her how to place everything on a CV and she used that to apply. So she became, I think, the national best science something, the National Ghana Science Association competition. She was the best national and even the best for SHS because she has been able to learn these things. Please, even though you may be in first year, second year, third year, don't wait till you finish school before you build a CV. Maybe one day the career center will show you how to do one, okay, through one of the seminars. Number 2, know how to do a cover letter, how to write an application letter. You did English at SHS, isn't it? And they taught you that. And even in university, you will be taught communication skills where you'll still be taken through how to build a cover letter, what you call application letter. Simple one. You are lucky these days you have even artificial intelligence that is helping to do all these things. Apply for a position. How do you do that? You have to search. These days, internet is the first place to look out for a job. But when you get to know that there's a job somewhere, what else? That network you built is what is going to take you to the next level. You don't know anybody. How will you be able to get that job? Because these days, You will be good, first class student, but you are not getting the job. Somebody is third class, but they know everybody because they were the SRC president, they were the SRC secretary, they were the class president. They were assisting the senior lecturers to do their work. So immediately they go to them, so this job is there, can you apply? Bring your CV. Also, now for certification, say no job. Say, why are my friends getting job? Their network. What network are you building? Find better network, good friends, good mentors, lecturers, workers who know the field. Yeah, sometimes politicians as well, why not? Because we know that. Then we will bring you to interviewing and campus visit. I'm talking about applying for a job in the university. Normally, to become a teaching assistant, your lecturer will spot you and say, this lady or gentleman is good. I want her to be a teaching assistant. After that, so I recommend that you give him or her scholarship to do the masters so that she can become a lecturer in the university. This university has supported many lecturers paying their school fees or part of it to become lecturers in this university for free. Of course, you work for the university, so it's not free. Where you want to work, go there, visit the campus, know the campus, and look out for positions that are vacant and apply for them, especially the positions you are qualified for. These days, most of the universities, they don't put advert there. Some do put advert, but it is on their website. For instance, if you go to Garden City University website, have you been there before? There's a place called vacant position. If you go to Kenya University, they also have vacant position. Recently, I applied for one. Can you imagine? I'm still applying for position in other universities because I can be teaching online or as what we call adjunct lecturer, visiting lecturer, and make more money. Why not? So to be successful as an academic, as I said, you need to do a lot of research. You need to learn to work with people. If you do a work alone, you will not succeed. Me, I have many friends. Okay? If you go back to the first slide, you show my name, I will let you just Google my name. Then you will see. I have many friends who are lecturers. I have many friends in business. Before I became a lecturer, I started working in a management consulting firm for about 3 years and established my own as well. So I work for many banks. In fact, all rural banks in Ghana, I work for them. And I build that network. I work for banks. I work for educational institutions. I help establish basic schools. How did I do that? Collaboration, friendship, colleagues. Your old school friends, don't forsake them. I first became the president of my old school year group, for instance. I went to Opokware, it's best school. Okay, right. Yes. Fundraising activity, I'm there. Put money there so that I'll be known. If you go to my school wall now, my picture is there. Just to get recognition so that I will succeed in what I do. Even if you don't have money, be there. You get that? You will see the connection people, then they will help you. Apart from working in university as a lecturer, you can work with industry. All your skills you are developing as a nurse, midwife, medical lab, PA, computer science, whatever, is needed in an industry. You don't just have to work in the hospital because you are a midwife. You can be a midwife consultant. You can be a nurse consultant. Yesterday we were discussing specialization in nursing and midwifery, for instance. Don't just be a general nurse. Get micro credentials, certificate, orthopedic nurse, a gerontology nurse, okay, elderly care, a physiotherapist, right? don't just be a nurse or midwife. No, it's long gone. Everybody is a general nurse. That's why there are many nurses who are not finding work. So after you have gotten your license, like the doctors do, they do what they call specialization to become a surgeon, a dentist, whatever. You too, as a nurse or midwife or whatever. So if you're a nurse or a midwife, you say, I want to be a neonate. I want to be a public health specialist. I want to be this. Be a specialist. And the university needs such people as well. So you can be a consultant or work in the industry as an expert. You can do science communication, all right? That is conveying research and complex things that you have found at your level. It might not be, but well. Government and policy roles. You can be working in government from here. I am an economist. I advise this government and the other government I have gone and passed. I've worked with the Ministry of Finance. I've worked for the World Bank. I've worked for, my CV is there, you can find it. Many places. All through friendship. But because I'm a lecturer, it doesn't mean I cannot work in these places. All right. Good. So these are the things I want to share with you this morning. Have I been able to educate you a bit? Thank you very much. If you have any questions, you can ask.
Oh, we can do better than that. Thank you very much, Prof. So, is there any question for him? Those of us who want to branch to academia. Any questions for him? All right. Thank you.
When are we here?
So they don't like asking questions.
Hey, you should have asked questions.
I think one of the things that you have to develop is the art of don't be afraid.
He is going to sing. So can I? How do I put it there? WhatsApp.
To ask questions, even in the crowd. You know what you do by that. Everybody say, okay, question to you. Yes, but everybody will know you.
Get this one hand.
Don't just come through the university. Let the university also pass through you. One of them is get noticed. Get known for the good reason, not for the bad reason anyway. You are here, nobody knows you. It's not good. Okay. You want to be a lecturer who is not known, it's not good. You want to be a nurse who is not known, it's not good. Okay, so always, yes, some things have been discussed. I've heard all the presentation, but I noticed that there were limited questions. But I know you want to ask questions. Don't be afraid of anyone. Stand up, mention your name. My name is Professor Eric Otiabeli. I am the Dean of Graduate School. I have this question for you. Why are you not asking questions? Because there is no question. Thank you.
All right, so we can do better. We are so grateful for a title presentation. And I know some of you are thinking of becoming lecturers and all that. So you will branch into academia. At this point, we have a surprise for you. And guess what it is? Any guess what the surprise? All right. So, we have in our midst. Okay, so this afternoon we are so fortunate to have in our midst one of the promising content creators in Kumasi. And those of you who are so much into social media will know him. One good thing is that he is having a project and he's recruiting young and talented women like you. So all those who are interested after here, come and see him so that he will want to do skits with you. And we have no other person than Joe Kuntani. So with a round of applause, let's welcome him. So all those who don't know him, go to social media, look for him, Joe Kuntani, and follow him. He is the man of the day. Right from here, he's going to, which TV station is he going now? Kesbin TV, right from here. He is on TV3, he is on Metro TV, everywhere he is. So we are fortunate to have him here.
Thank you very much. The name is Joe Kuntani, numero 1, aka Nipan 221 receipts. So I'm a comedian and I use music in most of my videos. And the makers of the by career na adebi also one careful na you go years e baby descend na men send them papa bi abu Ghana for brainty or about the second time and ye dey no man nti members of medical performing eno. So this is the first one, and I have this one called Mkulu. I did it for a lady. Say the guy dying, it's not percent the guy no befa any girl here. It's mukotana ne kwano. I know do oba eba. This was the song I did for him. Emradani, among the Emradani. He said, yeah, why you did it today? What did you say? Empty and go, and go, and go, and go. Hey, now when you're far and or saying, and I want to reach into my name and go, and go, and go, and go. Hey, oh yeah, my nose is like 240, and go. Hey, we never know that them, but that's all the people know about them, so that. And then that one, and you need to into my name, sorry, let me be done. And go, and go, and go. So now, look at the apple. Now, near India, you may. So now, see, Timmy Fat, point is on a dime, a canamano. It's yet the only saying, FIB. Oh, daddy, Jessicano, daddy, Lumbe, Jessicano. Oh, daddy, Jessicano, Tiamapano. Oh, Jessicano, daddy, Lumbe. Oh, daddy, Yasawa, Jessicano, Tiamapano. Everyone is about the room by a life where no chance for you to see. What you tell I'm unfair, yeah, with me up a day. I'm para a basso. And Lanchi, no, I'm no bamboo. What you tell I'm catching what you said. What to do, we can try ahead. But one day for we can sit down. I'm papa, look at you when you said. There will be no Christo. Why are body of fruity? And you buy no also now what you wipe back. And you want something to say, I send them up and then the word was so attention. I'm the music, and so that you feel more. And you may have a kind in a said, now it's yes, come on, yes, come on, Daddy Lumbe, Daddy Daddy Asama, Chiamampo. Esi Mumudu doze na owa omudi gobe. Mumudu doze na di gobe. Enukre enwa na aji yempa ama yedaso enenampo. Eti we have something for gobe for no. Babaya, Babaya, I know I'm not young. Babaya, I know I'm Babaya, not young. Babaya, Nankama, dancing. And I say, and you feel of so and you're highly nutritious. Beans in the name of protein, garlic, so more carbohydrates. The fish castle as well, and also the calcium. And when you studio, and yes, I'm better when you now we got this one, and this only a combination now. Ukari so betul, utufia, udia muso, emaya ding ma, wadia. I just said this. Chef, when you so very when the price die and the top here. Uda papa dima, thanks what did you say, Kache? What do you have money in currency? That's how we But the friend out there, as well as the phone, or both, check, but then also, I saw you Mr. Some call your blood movement, and some of your own negative. Just say, a pandemic problem, a pandemic problem, a piano problem, go back. Oh, go back, I mean, go back. What's the name? Go back, oh, go back, the man, I mean, go back. So, you're here for an auntie. It's here to call life. You're sure any man here, I know. But many are the same back because Monsieur Fabre. Because Ghana and Kwani Kura, even if you choose your career, we need to career forever. Yes? Because when we come from school, my individual effects are moving. By working with a media station, Kesman TV, my home for 9 years as a motion graphic designer. But now, system analysis, I mean, eti me ba na program it say no amama ni ati eti o say e bi fa because I na mo small baba nti eti a live session so me ni bi ya no amaba ai mo kuma tu metema men kwa something mama tu every asante now all friend me asi Dr. Kofiasi amova bi bi medie for garden city men papa me say na me na me je amma amiti me le mo me say yo yes say eno na me ba ko and to me ba na to from to medie na so cheta die mai city ya na me say was me ya bi Papa Garden City, I come and soon in Rano. And then my baby, hey, dear Baby, just a little let's just look at our person. If we have a meeting, but maybe if you come away with video, then you see us as a woman to so career. We are interested. And you will be with you. And see, no matter you choose career couple. Said, oh, you're not, I don't just say no more. Okay, baby, no problem. That's a year system, my own. Why, Africa system, they are so much. And see, I pay no money. Also, baby, I see you. And let me hear tomorrow. Achina yato mawo nana kwa miyaundi wasi obrali kwa mo ensuwa haidia unti asie papa ase na me ya wano na se hu Yesu ase hu Yesu wo abonsewa I want to know say your life is and your reality on the ground also lectures na so we say na reality there's a relative I am nine, put up and so we are the Kakra. Never got to our you didn't put money on the I am it's usually that if you have a fight. And then I want to see her actually who are saying begin and a chat, and this is you. And if you are very fine, if you are very fine, if you are very fine, that means if you are very fine, if you are very fine. And if you are very fine, so we are what they have to do here, what bed. That means God is for if you are very fine.
Yeah, so like I rightly said, Joe is here, and those of you who are interested in doing the script with him and all that, you know, content creation is order of the day. So after here, you can see him. He wants to select some people before he leaves. So we can do better. So let's give it to him. No. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so we know you've sat for far too long, but we are going to go very soon. So at this point, we are calling on Miss Rashida to come and talk to us. I know the goal of schooling is that after completion, you are going to work in government institutions so that you get paid, or you want to set up your own private practice. So she is a co-founder of a private hospital in Efijasi. So she's here to talk to us about how do we go about it. With a round of applause, let's welcome her. Oh, yes, we are getting some people before we leave.
I'm Rashida Abdurrahman, and I have been very excited to be here because Reverend Nyaku Mensah, who talked about a career pathway, actually taught me in nursing school. So I was very excited sharing a table with my lecturer. I started off as a nurse, then I went on to read community medicine, and then BSc physician assistantship. So I am currently a principal physician assistant and also now pursuing an MPhil majoring in disease control and surveillance. My job here is simple and straightforward. We want to look at how to start your own hospital. Starting a hospital right after school is difficult, to say the least. But when Prof was giving his presentation, he spoke about networking. So once you are in school, you need to network. In presentations like this, I was expecting some of us to try to contact Sister Nyaku Mensah when she was leaving, because in your career progression along the line, you definitely need her. So if you complete school and just right after school, you want to set up a hospital, that is fine. But we have a body that regulates these hospitals, and that is HEFRA. So you have to get a form from HEFRA. And then when you get a form, whatever you need to set up the hospital, you have to fill it. But what is there is, you need to get a practicing, probably a practicing physician assistant, a practicing medical officer, and depending on the level of hospital you want to, or clinic you want to set up, that will tell you the personnel you will need. For instance, if you are setting up a clinic, you might need a medical officer, like a medical doctor's certificate to use. And this medical doctor would have to be somebody who has maybe gone on retirement or who has left active service and it is now has now joined maybe allied health or is in private practice. But somebody who is in active business or active practice in the system, you cannot use a person's certificate. So for instance, if I want to set up a hospital, I cannot use my own certificate because I am still in the system. I am still working as a practicing physician assistant. So I would have to get a colleague who has maybe resigned and is doing private practice, or I get a colleague who has gone on retirement and is at home. Then I use a person's certificate to operate. Likewise, if you want to open a maternity home, it is the same system you need to go through. So you get to HEFRA, they give you a form, or you download the form online and then you fill it and submit. They will come and do an inspection at the facility you want to use. And usually they will give you a checklist of the things they want to see at a hospital. You cannot run a hospital without a BP apparatus. You cannot run a hospital without a lab. You cannot run a hospital without wards. Like you want to do just an OPD, then that is not a hospital. Even clinics do have, wards and all that. So they will come and look at your equipment and then the edifice you are using as to run the hospital. And then they will now go back, sit and decide whether the inspection they carried out at the facility was good enough to be given a license. So when it happens that way, they'll give you a temporary license for you to start practicing. And after some time, they come back and do a secondary inspection, and then they will now give you a permanent license, or they will even revoke the temporary one they gave you when they come back for the second inspection. But usually, to set up a hospital, initially I said it was really difficult. Sometimes when you are posted and you are in a community or something, you really need to be nice. We find ourselves in a profession that there's a stereotype that we are disrespectful. So when you find yourself in a community or wherever you work, you say, shine brighter as a corner you find yourself. The clinic Doc is talking about is actually was founded by a senior colleague I worked with. So it's his hospital I worked with. But you know, he had a very nice relationship with the people. So he had already gotten his market already before he came back to set up the clinic. So immediately he set up the clinic. Anybody who hears the name, hey, who owns this hospital? Immediately they hear is Dr. Hussein. The person doesn't need a second person to tell them that, hey, this place, they do well or anything. The name itself started selling. So if you are here and you know that you want to set up something like that, even in the community where you come from, I have colleagues who have gone back to their hometown to set up clinics and hospitals there. Growing up, when you come to school, and then just as the networking I was talking about, you could get friends, you organize yourselves, you go back there, you carry out outreaches. Carrying out an outreach could just be checking BPs and then checking blood sugar. I am sure every nursing student that starts after your first clinic has also BP and then checking blood sugar, you should be able to do it. You go back there and then you start some of these things. In that vein, you are creating a market for a future plan you have, that in future I want to set up a hospital. But one thing you should know is that once you want to set up the hospital in the world we find ourselves now, you also have to think about medical legal issues. You think about the fact that Somebody will come, somebody will give an injection, and then probably there's an abscess or there's a swelling. The family can decide to take you on that you didn't give the injection well. That's why the person had a swelling. So you need to think about that. And in that way, you have to employ qualified personnel. So before you set up your clinic, you need to get personnel, nurses and midwifery council personnel that have license, not just license, but up to date, because it renewed for some time. If you are using a physician assistant, you need to make sure that the physician assistant is well registered with medical and dental council. And then renewal is yearly, every year. So once you are picking the person, you should make sure that the person's license is working. If you are taking a medical officer, the same thing, medical and dental council regulates medical officers in Ghana. You need to make sure that whoever you are taking as a, to come and work in your hospital has a valid license. If you are taking a pharmacist, you need to make sure that the pharmaceutical council license, the person is welding, is active. So that you will not go and the person will not administer a drug, and then it becomes a court case. You go back to pick the person's license and it is not functioning. That alone is tantamount to closure of the facility you worked so hard to build. Secondly, to set up a hospital, you really need funds, because it's capital intensive. The equipment you are going to use is capital intensive. So you really need funds. And that brings us to the business part, the first presenter's part. He spoke about the fact that we should start investing at this stage. So if you have that long-term idea of setting up your own hospital, then I think it is the time to start is now. You have to start investing, you have to start saving towards the clinic, because it's capital intensive. I will not lie to you. And then you need to be focused. If you set up, you have to make sure that, just like any other business, you have to make sure that it is not like, okay, this is my friend, so if the person comes, you treat the person free. This is my my friend's brother, so when the person comes, treat the person free. If you start that way, you cannot sustain. But usually there's another business part of it to the clinic, setting up of the clinic. You can decide that, okay, this is my catchment area, and then I know the people here. So, okay, my sister came, and then we attended to her. The amount she's supposed to pay, she doesn't have it. So we decide that, okay, what you have, pay. And then you rather owe me. Usually hospitals, if the person decides to go and never come back, don't worry. One day they will rush the person back, and you have the opportunity of collecting your money. So when the person goes to tell another person that, hey, this place there, when you go and then the amount you have is not being up to what you are supposed to pay, they are able to give you an IOU. Then the next person also goes to tell the next person. You are doing what? You are building your clientele. And that will help the hospital to grow. And you should set standards. If today we are starting with this clean floor, you should try to make sure that all the time it is always like how you started, because people are attracted to clean environment, especially with hospitals. The hospital where my boss talked about, client satisfaction is our topmost priority. And then in the health sector, as I said initially, we find ourselves in a system where we are stereotyped as disrespectful. So if you set up and then you have staff that are so friendly, they smile, they treat clients so well, I bet you can succeed. And it is one of the most lucrative areas or businesses you can have, because we say that what health is what wealth. If you have health, you are rich. Once you are sick, whatever work you want to do, you cannot do. So as I said, my work is straightforward and short, but I want to leave you with some 4 or maybe 5 words you need to succeed in every venture you choose. Number 1, you have to be focused. You have to be resilient. You need to have empathy. You should be empathetic. And above all, you need discipline. To run a hospital, you need to be disciplined. If not, you started, but you will not stand the test of time. Thank you very much for having me.
Yes, so we can do better. Let's clap for her. Yeah, like I said, some of us, after completion, we will want to do our own thing. We want to set up our own clinics, hospitals. You are a nurse. You have a classmate here who is a midwife. So after completion, you can come together, and in your village, you start it small, and within no time, it will grow to become so big. Once again, let's clap for her. Good. Now we are about closing. Very soon we will be finishing. We know you are tired, and we will make it short so that we can close on time. At this point, we have an entrepreneur in our midst who is a board member of the Alliance Française and who is a guru when it comes to digital, and that is the order of the day. So he is going to talk to us about how do we set up our own businesses and all that. So without wasting much time, let's invite Mr. Emir Sante, who is speaking for the CEO of Watcha Branch here. Let's clap for him while he's coming. Okay. Thank you.
Guys, hey, Letitia, good day. How are you guys doing? Okay, so I want us to do 7 things. I'm a public speaker, I'm a digital entrepreneur, and I work closely with my boss here. I manage his Facebook social media page for him. We are working on a lot of projects, but I want you to clap for your school. Do you know why? In 2017, I went to school. We never had a summit like this. I never saw a lecturer organizing something like this. And even as a student, you learn entrepreneurship. I don't know if you do here. Do you? I can't hear you. Yes. You get to see that it's just a course you study, nothing special. So I'm here to do 2 things to you. And I hope that by the time I leave here, my mission will be accomplished. Hello? The first thing I'm here to do is to confuse you. I'm here to confuse you so that you understand what entrepreneurship really is. And then the second thing I'm here to do is to have a conversation with you so that I'll clear your mind after confusing you. Do you get me now? So we are going to talk about entrepreneurship. Okay. And my objectives of the day. Today we are going to talk about understanding the concept of entrepreneurship, the 3 top secrets you will need to become a successful entrepreneur, how to start a business in 7 days or less. This is guaranteed. I'm going to teach you guys how you can start a business in 7 days or less, and finding opportunities for you as a business person or entrepreneur, and business ideas you can implement quickly as a student, because I started my first business in school. and I made a lot of money. I was selling watches. I would buy watches from China, Alibaba, AliExpress, and I would buy bracelets. I would package them in a box, and I would give it to my students who are my classmates. Now, this is the thing. The regular student didn't have money, so I wasn't focusing on the regular students. My focus were on the weekend students. So I would once in a while come for a weekend class. After that, I'll have a conversation with you. Oh, Charlie, how are you? Are you sure? So I have this watch, I want you to try it and see. Then I'll put the package out on your table, and I'll leave it for you to try. In the package, I have my number in there. So I'll be there, I'll get a call. Charlie, the watch will be good. The bracelet, I give it to my woman, and she wants me to order more. That is one client I'm working from a weekend class. Then in the weekend class, I saw a certain woman who was working with immigration, and she was a big woman at her office. So I got closer to her. I was doing her assignments, her projects, everything. I was doing it. And I told her one thing, that I have started a watch business. She told me something I will never forget in my life. She said, Emmanuel, in my office, if you break anything and mention a price like 100 Ghana cedis, they would not buy. I was like, wow, why? She said 100 Ghana cedis, they would think it is a fake product. I was like, oh, okay, that is good. So I went home, thought about more branding ideas I could add, and when you get my package, you don't just get a watch, you get a bracelet, you get a ring, you get earrings for the women. For the men, you get a small little smart perfume. And I went to her office and I was selling one box of my package for 350 Ghana cedis. And they were still ordering for more. They would come, Charlie, do you have this? I will order for it. Do you have that? I will order for it. Do you know how long it took me to learn how to import things from China? In 3 days. 3 days. 3 days. The person that taught me brought her phone. She said, this is how I do it. So first of all, go and look. Download Alibaba or AliExpress. Search for the product you are looking for. Have a post on Facebook they will deliver it to. I did all of that. And after a month, my products were in. And I started with 150 Ghana cedis. I'm not a rich guy. I'm not here to brag. Like I said, I'm here to confuse you and then have a conversation with you so that you can also start your business in 7 days or less before we leave here. So, question of the day, how many of you want to be rich, so rich that you can afford all the luxury you want in the world? Yes? Hey, only few hands. Wow, who is this guy? Hey, I see. That is University College are rich. They are that at least they don't have money. So none of you want money, eh? I'm not seeing hands. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I want. If your answer is yes, then this is for you. If yes, number one, well, in the whole world, there are 5.2 million people who are millionaires as of 2021. Now listen, an annual release published by Credit Suisse, including those 5.2 million, 2.5 million of whom are in USA. Your location is very, very important. Our brother said something. He said in Ghana, when you choose a career, the career will choose you. As a student, I did accounting. Very brilliant and sharp. First class. What am I doing now? I'm teaching entrepreneurship. I wanted to charter, but I'm like, nah, let me focus on digital marketing. So I mentor people on digital marketing, digital skills, public speaking, mention it. I do all of that for young people. So let's go back to our facts. The total number of millionaires globally increased to 62.5 million as at the end of 2021. Listen, they increase. It means that millionaires are doing something that the ordinary people are not doing. 79% of these millionaires are self-made. This is where the whole issue is. If you want to be a millionaire, it's either you struggle to the ladder or you were born into it. It's either you were born with a golden spoon in your mouth, or you decide that no matter what, I will struggle to become a millionaire. They work an average of 60 hours a week, and there's a total of 168 hours in a week. That means that a millionaire does not work so hard after becoming a millionaire. If you don't want to work in all of your life, the 695 career thing, you go to work at 6, you close at 5 p.m. If you want to dodge from that so that you can have quality time for your family, for your friends, and other important things, then you must be an entrepreneur. But this is another thing. Now we know that there are 5.2 million millionaires as of 2021. Out of that 5.2 million, there are currently 136,000 millionaires in Ghana. 136,000. I pray that you become part one day. Amen. I didn't hear you all. Amen. Out of that 136,000 people that we have about 120 to 140 people who are multi-millionaires. They are multi-millionaires. And this is the truth. Meanwhile, the total private wealth in the country as of 2021 is 59 billion. So if anyone tells you that there is no money in the system, please, what does it mean? I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Money day, but where are we going to find it? That is the issue. So entrepreneurship is about 3 things, and I want to break these 3 things down for us to all understand. The first thing is that you are either selling a product. So if this sister here wants to start a business, the first thing she can do is either sell a product. She could sell this, water. She could sell this, a phone. It depends on what she has. She could even sell this nice, lovely bag. So you must sell a product if you want to be an entrepreneur. The second thing is that you must provide a service. And this is in your field. You are learning nursing, right? You are into the school of nursing and stuff like that. So you can become a consultant. Very, very simple. If you know how to do blood pressure and stuff like that, it can be your area of specialty. If only you are good at that. And then the third thing is making money and impact. Entrepreneurs around the world have taken time to study all of them. All of them are making money and they are making an impact. Last week, I was having a conversation with the legendary Ejakolimo. How many of you know him? Ejakolimo, our legend, high life legend. You know him, right? I was having a conversation with him, and he was telling me about how Bill Gates started. He is currently very old now. He's the close friend of Bill Gates' father. So he was telling me how Bill Gates started and how Bill Gates is ending. How many of you know that Bill Gates' father was a farmer? None of you know that, right? That means you are not doing enough. You are not studying enough. Bill Gates' father is a farmer. And currently, Bill Gates is the biggest farmer in America. He has acquired a lot of land. And the reason is this. All the money he made, He said he wants to make sure that he reduces hunger in America and the world when the time comes. So entrepreneurship is not just about making money, it is also about making an impact. You are in school right now. What impact are you making in the school? I see a lot of volunteers around. Some are sharing food, some were doing this, some were doing that. Do you know that they can add it to their CV? That during a career summit that was held in your school, Garden City University College, they volunteered to do that. I was working on an application for a young guy, and in that application, there are only 2 things they were looking for: volunteering experiences. Fortunately for the guy, he has had a lot of them. And I pray that when the finalists, when they review the final list, he will be included. Making an impact is very, very important. It is even important than making money. Because when you save a life today, or when you help someone today, tomorrow, the person will remember you when you are old. So making an impact should be one of your focus as an entrepreneur. So every entrepreneur and millionaire is into any of these 3 things. They are selling a product, they are providing a service, they are making money, and they are making an impact. Very, very, very important. But it is not that easy. It's about hard work, smart work, dedication, sacrifices, and a lot of years. I did a research on millionaires, and averagely, every millionaire or most millionaires, it took them 29 good years before they attained their first $1 million. 29 good years. 29 good years. That should tell you it is not easy. It is about hard work. My boss, Joe Quintani, is working on a hospital project. Yesterday, as at this time, we were on the road distributing letters, seeking for sponsors, and looking at hospitals we can include into the project. And today, he came to perform. Today, I am speaking. I was telling someone that next week I'm going on a break because I've been working so hard this month. Next month, I have a lot of projects to do. I want to take my time and relax. When I told my doctor about it, he said, Charlie, I went on a break last 2 weeks. So she was telling me this, that imagine a doctor who has been working hard and is depressed. She cannot save life. Meanwhile, she has dedicated her life to save lives. So it is not easy. It will take you lots of years, hard work, smart work, dedication, and lots of sacrifices. These are the expectations of everybody who starts a business. Immediately I start selling this form, money should start coming. But the reality is, if you start a business, it means you are putting a heavy load at your back, and you are using that load to cross a mountain. And I have been there before, because when I became successful as a student, everything crashed, and I had to start from ground again. And I'm still doing it. I was scammed just once, and all my money, it all went off. And I was owing my classmates because I wanted to expand my business. I called them, Charlie, you see how the business is doing. I want you to lend me some money. They lent me the money. In the expansion of the business, when the goods came, I was writing exams in school. So I called my best friend, Charlie, go clear this thing for me. I sent every details the person would need. Sent the clearance money to him. He cleared all the goods and bam. 2 months later, I had a message. Charlie, I'm in Canada. I beg you, give me some years. I go repay all your money plus profit. And that was it. I don't know if he's going to pay now, if he's going to pay today, tomorrow, I don't know. So entrepreneurship is a hard career. Trust me. I'm a hard-working guy. You can ask Dr. Isaac Cheneboa. Today I will be speaking with him. I will say I'm here. Tomorrow I'll be there. As a board member of Alliance Française, I have even worsened my case. When I told my director that I want to take a break next week, she said something, no. You are the only board member I can trust here. I want you here. And I told her I'm tired. She said, no. It takes a lot of hard work to be an entrepreneur, to get to where you want to be. Charlie, be ready to struggle because the struggle is real. Can I hear you well? And I said, hey, all those who wanted to be rich are not talking anymore. But this is the key. Every entrepreneur that I've studied, they have these three qualities on the board. If you're able to qualify this, if you're able to go through this, trust me, I'll make sure that I leave, how do we call it? The file with Dr. Isaac Cheneboa, so that if you want to have the file and go through it, you can go through it. But please, if you are sharing, make sure that you give the rightful owner credit. So the first secret is that they have a strong, tough, good mindset. Good mindset, not negative, good mindset. They have a strong, tough, good mindset. Listen, when I was calm and I was a student, I was writing my final exams. If you ask me how I passed that exams, I will tell you today that I don't know. Because when I was calling the guy and the guy was not picking and he sent me a message, I was at the exam hall, I would go calm. And they thought it was because I was going for a prom. So security knew who so get Charlie Barame Bosset. But what my mind was, I was thinking of the goods, the money, and the investment in it. So to be an entrepreneur, you should have a strong mindset, a very strong, tough one. Even in Ghana here, if your mindset is not strong, you will give up easily. You will go into depression easily. I went to magazine, so I'm a magazine. How many of you know that? I went there and I was doing a survey for an NGO. We wanted to know how bad the Ghanaian economy is affecting businesses. And trust me, when we went to Swami magazine, almost all the shops were closed. And do you know the reason why they have closed the shops? They said the economy is bad. There is no money. And they have a lot of bills to pay. Because of that, they have closed down their shop. To stay at home and stay hungry, it is better than for them to come to business and make losses. That is the idea. So an entrepreneur must have a good, strong, tough mindset. It is very, very important. You saw the picture of the guy that was pulling the stone. It tells you that if your mindset is not good enough, you will quit very easily. And then your skill set and tool set. And this is where it is very, very important. As a student, you can learn a lot of skills. Okay? I know I've met the one in charge of IT in your school before. You can get closer to him. Right now, currently, if you want to get access, no, let me put it that way. If you want to get jobs easily, you must be an IT inclined person. IT, you must know how to do certain things. Social media management, it can be your job today. Do you know a lot of companies and big guys that are looking for people to manage their social media for them? Ask my boss. When you go to his studio, he is planning on content, he is planning on how to shoot the content, he is planning on this. At the end of the day, he is very busy. How many times can he be posting on social media? He will need someone who can cope with social media handles for him. And any project we work on, I am always involved because I'm a social media manager. And I make it proud. I tell everybody I'm a social media manager. They don't need to know whether you are making money or not because you don't know where the opportunities will come from. And what I do for him for free. And he gives me tips, you know. Like yesterday like this, he dashed me. And I was very happy because yesterday I was very, very tired. So, your skill sets and tool set, you must develop certain skills that will help you. Your circle and affiliation, I will tell you this as a student. When I was in school, I had a group of 4 friends. We never slept. You will be in the school, midnight, you will see us learning. And none of us had second class upper. All of us had first class. And trust me, when you go to my school and you ask us my name, any new student that came, whether any new student that came, the lecturer will recommend any of the four of us. And among the four of us, I was the one who was teaching them. That is the funny thing. Our machina will call out one question. Your circle is very, very important. Yesterday, when we were looking for sponsorship, I called one of them. He said he's now at KUSC. And I told him about a certain manager we used to teach. He was like, oh, he will give me his number. I'll call the manager today to see if we can get sponsorship from his institute. He's one of the girl managers. Very, very big guy. And we're teaching him in school. So your circle and affiliation is very, very important. The people you connect with right now, they must be serious people. Very, very serious. I know in school right now, most of the things that are circulating, hookups, prostitution, and what have you, please stay away from them. People that will help you when you need help. I posted something funny on social media when I was teaching one of my students. I told him this: in your circle, if you want someone that can give you 10,000 urgently, who can you go? He was quiet. After being, I know no matter what, I can call Dr. Isaac Choligueji. 10K, oh, Ubeyamame. I have Saras. Saras will give me 10K. I have Big G. How many of you know Big G? Big Mate. None of you. Please search for that guy on social media and follow him. He's a guy I've been learning so much from. He's into IT, but he speaks a lot of wisdom. Follow him up. So your circle and affiliation is very, very important. The people you mingle with, move with, and hang out with, very, very important if you want to be successful. So these are the things I've actually let me quickly browse through. The top 3 secrets you need to become a successful entrepreneur. A strong, tough, and good mindset is the first skill you need. You must be intentional about building your mind. It isn't something you are going to achieve one day, but you must be intentional about it. Making sure that always you are doing something to make sure that your mind is okay. And these are some of the ways you can build a strong, tough, and good mindset. You can read self-help books. How many of you have read self-help books before? How many of you like reading books? Okay, what kind of books? Novels? There's this girlfriend I have. She's not like my girlfriend, as in a girl who is my friend. And when I send her a book written by Donald Trump, she will say thank you, but I won't get time. But she will get time to go and buy a drama from Amazon and pay for it. When I wrote my first book and I published it on Amazon, I sent her my link. Charlie, buy them for me. I be you the like books. She bought the book and she didn't actually read. So we were talking about something, and the problem she was bringing, I wrote that problem. I actually solved that problem in my book. So when she brought that problem out, she said, Charlie, right now I want to learn how to start a digital business. And I told you, you bought my book from Amazon. The book is about how to start a digital business. Even if you don't have any money. Did you read it? She said no. The last time I spoke with her, she had finished reading the book. She actually is sharing the book with others. And she has started a digital business, which is teaching people digital marketing. Because I talked about all of those things in my book. And my book, you can search for it. It's called the Digipreneur book. It's worldwide, selling across the whole world. Please don't say I'm rich, because I'm still trying to make money. Watching inspirational videos and self-development videos. There are some videos when you watch, it builds you up. Whether it is coming from a pastor, whether it is coming from a Muslim, whether it is coming from a motivational speaker. You guys, you like targeting motivational speakers so much, but they are needed because they will help you develop your mindset. Building a strong network with positive-minded people. Today, one word that has repeated itself is network, network, network. I've talked about it, your network and affiliations. Very, very important. Whom do you have in your circle? Which kind of people are you trying to mingle with? Which kind of people are you trying to live life with? Please, very, very important that you have a strong mindset and have people that are also having that. And then you can also do that through mentorship, counseling, and then coaching. We coach people all the time because once you come, we have to start from your mind. We don't know what you have heard about businessmen. We don't know, some people, when you talk about the fact that you work online, the first idea, and there's always a scammer. Or a scammer. One time I was at Alliance Française, I was working. I sat down for 8 hours. I didn't stand up. I was working. One woman came. This boy, anytime I see you, you are with your laptop. You don't smile. Are you a scammer? I'm saying, no, I'm not a scammer. But I was doing something online. So please, coaching, counseling, mentorship, very, very important. You need to have that. And the quality of someone who is having a good, strong mindset. Resilient. When we talk about resilience, who can explain? One of the speakers mentioned resilience. Who can explain? Resilience. Hey, Garden City University College. Hey, I don't know. Okay, please come here. Can you explain to us what resilience is?
Resilience has to do with someone who can bounce back from a hard situation.
Please clap for it. Oh, the clap is too small. See, in Ghana, in the world, if you want to really survive, you must be a resilient person. I sent an application I did to doctor. If you can ask doctor, there was a part where they asked me about resilience. Trust me, the Americans, they don't joke when it comes to business stuff. They don't joke. They actually quoted Mandela. They said Nelson Mandela was a resilient person. You as a person, how resilient have you been during challenging times in your business? And I told them some few of my challenging times. Recently, I did a project called Giving Back to the Society, and we did a series of seminars. The first seminar was taking advantage of online opportunities. We did it for free, and Doctor was one of the speakers. If you ask Doctor, at the last day that we were having the project, 2 speakers bounced out on me. 2 speakers. I had actually made flyers, Charlie. That was one of my hardest times, but we still had to deliver it, and it became so nice and successful. The second time was when I was scammed. That one day, it is my hardest secret, painful truth. When I was scammed, I had to start from scratch again. It means you are very, very resilient. And then the third one is the fact that, Charlie, the things you are doing, money no day inside, but you are still pushing because you believe that one day you make money. I shared a story with one of my mentors. I told him, Charlie, my dad called me today. He was like, hey, sir. I was like, yo. He was like, so the things you are doing, how much are you making from it? And I was discussing with my mentor, and he was laughing, and he was like, oh, your dad doesn't know that the things you are working for are things that are in the future. You'll be making money very soon. Starting an entrepreneurship journey does not guarantee that you make money early. Please, it doesn't guarantee unless you do certain things. I'll teach you all about that. So resilience, someone who can bounce back no matter the things that you throw at the person. Pulling down power, but the person keeps on rising up because the person is focused. The second thing is that they are determined. They have good determination. They are determined and focused that no matter what, they will succeed. And they are solution oriented. Some of you, if you ask you simple questions, solve this and that, you cannot do it. A good, strong mindset person is solution oriented. Only planner, the person has a little bit of ideas about it. And that is better, by the way. So you must be someone who is solution oriented. It's very, very important. Now, these are the skills you will need, some of the skills you will need. First check. Your skill set and tool set are what you need as you start your entrepreneurship journey. Every business has skills that will make it succeed. It is true, every business. Now, as a starter, you will wear the hat of many skills, because when you are starting an entrepreneurship journey as a starter, you have to be your brand ambassador, you have to be your own marketer, you have to be the one funding your business, you have to be the one that is making sure that you are moving from here to there and there. Yesterday we went to Dr. Lawson Herbal, and someone was telling us how the man started, and it will amaze you. When he started, the pulling downs he was going through, he was the one that was taking the drugs to every place. Telling, try my drug for me, try my drug for me. That is how you become when you want to start. You would have to wear the hat of so many skills and master the tools you need to make it efficient and successful. And also, these are some of the skills you need. Good communication skills. Make sure you know how to talk. As I'm talking here, you can see, oh, this guy is good at communications. And by the way, I'm a PRO for Ghana Awards, Ghana Awards and Innovation. Yeah, Ghana Innovation Awards. I'm the PRO for them. So my communication skills is very, very good. And good relationship management skills. How you manage relationship with your friends, people around you, and other things relating to you. Because when you study social studies, you get to know that it's not just people that you relate with, even plants and animals. So you must have good relationship skills, a bit of information technology skills, good marketing and selling skills. There are some of you, when you start selling, we cannot keep our mouth closed. We will definitely have to buy. You must have that and learn that. And also, money management skills. When you start making money as an entrepreneur, you must make sure that you manage it well, so that you don't blow all the money at once. So starting a business depends on a lot of things, and some of them include the nature of the business, the capital involved, the structure, the size. But what happens if you don't have money to start? Will you wait till you get the money to start, or will you start small? 5 smart ways to start a business. So now we are going to get practical. How many of you can solve problems? You? What kind of problem can you solve? Huh? Okay, let's start for her. Any other person? I'm looking for people that can solve present problems. Any other person? Any problem at all? Let me hear. No. Speak louder, speak louder, speak louder. Do you know why?
Relationship problem.
Come for her. In Ghana, in the afternoon, which kind of programs trends mostly? Tell me. That tells you that when you start a relationship business right now, the way you are going to try to make money, forget. Relationship is one of the best niche. I always tell people, if you know how to manage relationship very well, start a relationship business. This is how you can start. First of all, you can write a book about relationship. Listen, I'm giving you practical ways you can start a business. You can. It is not here. So if you want to write it down, you can write it down. You can start to write books about relationship, and you see how you'll be selling. A coach of mine made 40,000 in a year selling one book, and the book was about relationship books. And it was KUC people that bought the books the most when we did our survey. 40,000 from one single book, and it was a relationship book. So it is very, very important. Any problem you can solve, it can be a business, because any problem you solve comes with a solution. That solution can be a service or a product you can sell. The second thing is that you can turn your skills into a business. How many of you are skills-oriented people? Skills-oriented. It's really skilled you are. Okay, tell me some. What is yours? Bidding. Okay, like this? Okay. Do you know how much I bought this for? 25 cedis. You do it in what?
The ladies' dress.
How much do you charge?
It depends. Like style.
So you have a businesswoman here. Now, do you know something? If you want to make money from the people here, if you want to learn how to make beats like the one she's talking about, come and see her. How much would you charge them?
Because I'm here with them for free.
No, charge money. You don't want to charge. So she said she's willing to teach you how to start a big business for free. Please clap for her. She has turned her skills into a business, and some people will be paying her for it very soon. Do you know how much people try to teach beats? A friend of mine was going there, she told me the woman said it's 1,500. I was like, are you mad? But that is her money. That is how much she charged to teach that. Turning your talent and passion into a business. Some of you read it, Joe, you know how to somehow, let me say, I wouldn't say fool, but you know how to entertain people, right? You know social media is there, Facebook, we have YouTube. You can do something like that. Your skill might be learning how to drum. You probably know how to drum. You can be a drummer for churches, teach people how to drum. You can probably also be an IT person, like in my area, digital marketing, social media management. If you are very good at Excel, someone is teaching Excel for 500 Ghana cedis. When I saw it today, I was shocked. You are good at Excel, eh? What? Okay. And then turning your talent, passion into a business, partnerships or collaborations. This is very, very important. I'll be ending very soon because I'll give the slides to Dom so that if you want to have it, you can actually have it. You can actually partner with people. If I don't have the money and if I have the skills, I'll come and see Madam. Please, I have 1,000 Ghana cedis, but you know how to make the beats. Let me invest into your business so that we make it grow. It is very, very easy. And then adding value to an existing product or service. If someone has made a business or a product already, and you feel you can do it better, please go ahead and then do that, okay? So let me just quickly brush through. Funding opportunities for you. These are some ways you can fund your business. Your own savings, financial support from family and friends. External funding, please, grants. Do apply for some. How many of you are on LinkedIn? LinkedIn. Only one person. Oh, okay, no? Okay. Do you know that LinkedIn has so many opportunities, especially when it comes to grants? I volunteered to work with some people last week, and one of the doctors, they had built a hospital they were giving to a community, and I was a volunteer in the things that they were doing. He said that the first time he went to USA, and he was given a chance to explain his business in 2 minutes. It was a grant they were giving. After explaining the business, he was the only person they paid. They asked him, how much money do you want? He said $250,000. The investor who was giving the grant said, then $250,000, you need a gift. You don't need donation. Because what he had in mind was that the project the guy was going to work on would cost not less than $2 million. And the guy quoted $250,000. A lot of businesses in Ghana were funded with grants, but they won't tell you. Go on LinkedIn, build a good profile, and then search for grant opportunities. Yesterday, someone sent me one. Unfortunately, the deadline is tomorrow, and the things they are requiring it to take me time. Go on LinkedIn, download the app, open it, and then do that. We have angel investors. We have crowdfunding, contesting in business competitions. There is also something which is there. When you win the contest, they give you the money and the prize. And then we have support from international organizations or government and NGOs. And Alliance Française, we have one funding opportunity right now. When it came and the director told me, I was like, this is good. If only you qualify, you'll be given the money. Because unfortunately, I cannot apply because I'm a board member. She wants people that are into fashion. If you are into fashion, if you are into content creation, I think fashion, content creation, arts. Yes, there is funding for that if you come to Alliance Française. And then apply for low interest loans. That I don't really advise, because starting a business with loans is very hard. And these are some of the businesses you can start in 7 days or less. Now, I talked about ghostwriting. How many of you know how to write? You know how to write. You can start a ghostwriting business. Ghostwriting means you are writing, but you are not going to identify yourself. So some time ago, it was trending that Drake had a ghostwriter who was writing his content for them. Ghostwriters are making lots of money. If you want to start, download an app. It's called Fiverr. Fiverr. Create a profile that you're a ghostwriter. Select, go through all the processes. Watch YouTube videos. You can get all the ideas I'm talking about. You can start ghostwriting businesses. You can also come into food and agriculture. You can come to cleaning. And last week, when I went to volunteer, I saw a young NGO that is being funded by the US government. They are called Recycle Up Ghana. I didn't know there was money in it. Actually, when I went and they were telling me about some of the funding opportunities the US government has been giving to them, I was surprised. The cleaning business, Charlie Sika Wong Papa. They are called Recycle Up Ghana. And then fashion, you can talk about modeling and shoes. You can talk about education. I have listed all of them. And I have 100 more I can actually give. So guys, I'm waiting for your questions. If you have any, you can ask. Computing and graphics, you can be a photographer. We have a photographer here who was taking pictures. You can go into computer graphic development, computer software development, video recording, just like our boss was doing. Video editing, all of that. You can really start right now, and you don't need so much money. So please, there is no excuse to actually become successful. So recap of the things that we've learned. I've taught you how you can start a business in 7 days. I made some very practical, and there is a lady here who is willing to teach you how to make beats for free. So after this class, if you want to start your entrepreneurship journey now, go and meet her. Let her teach you. Let her mentor you. But please, when she does that, even if she's not taking any money, it is a secret I'm telling you. Give her something. Motivate her. It is something I've learned in the business industry. Any free course I take from people, I make sure I donate. Do you know why? Because if you want to make it work for you and you don't pay, others won't pay you. That is the secret. So even if she's teaching you for free, let her teach you for free. Motivate her after she's done. And when she blesses you, when you start your business, you see how it will boost. So these are the things we've studied. Understand the concept of entrepreneurship. 3 top secrets you need. How to start your business in 7 days or less. Finding opportunities for you and business ideas you can implement. Please, I'm done. If you have any questions for me, you can ask.
Yes.
Use the mic. Where would you want to put it? Would it fit?
I just want you to stretch so that we continue. 2 + 2 equals 4. That is your legs and your hands. They are 4. Okay, sit. I can see most of you are tired and they have left. And I believe this presentation is very important, especially for the level 100 students. So when you go, you share with your roommates or your classmates. We want to see how we can become a grade A student. That is how I say it, or an excellent student. Let me give this scenario. Students are labeled as brilliant students, average students, and low performer. That is the label. And I'm giving this scenario with these creatures. You know a bird flies, okay? Then the horse can run. Then the tortoise crawls very slow. And if all these 3 creatures are going to the same destination, they will surely get there. The bird is flying, the bird will get there. The horse is running, and he will get there. And the turtle, who is crawling slowly, will also do what? Get there. So when it comes to me, I don't say somebody is a low performer or an average, and that cannot get a grade A. It goes with the process. Just know yourself that you're a brilliant student and you can get an A through a process very fast, like the bird, and you are there. Then the average student, who is the horse, should run through a process and the horse will be there. And the turtle, slow by sure, kakra kakra, then the turtle will be there. Meaning these 3 creatures are going to the same destination, and that is the A I'm talking about. If the turtle cannot even get the a B plus, you'll be there. We said we are creating what? Innovators. And coming out, you need a good resource. Especially the programs we are doing here is practicals. Coming out as a midwife, coming out as a nurse, and you have problems with your grade, you throw. You always have papers to write. Why? It's because we have not known ourselves and how we can go around our studies to achieve what we want. So we just want to talk about becoming an excellent student or getting a grade A. Our time is fast spent, so I'll be very fast. But make sure that you get what we say. How you can get a grade A, or how you can become an excellent student, prioritize studies over everything. Prioritize studies over everything. If studies is your priority, then you make sure that the moment you started this program, you get all the course outline of the program. Any professor that comes in to teach a course or a subject, you ask for the course outline, because the course outline will give you the content, the topics of that subject. So if you don't have the course outline to guide you, how do you become conversant with the course or the subject you are learning? So let priority in your studies be the most important thing to you. So make sure that all the courses, if it is 7 or 8, make sure you get all the what? All the course outlines for every subject or every course. We talk about attending classes. Don't miss class. If you want to become a grade A student, you don't miss class. Complete all assignments and submit is very important. Then make a routine
and follow. When we say a routine, it's about a study routine or a study schedule that will guide you in your personal studies. Okay? Then we have effective studying, that is sitting down as a student, learning on your own. You don't wait for lecturers to come and teach. Fine, they are doing their part. After lecturers have taught you, you also have to sit down and learn. You also have to do your own research to find out more. That is why I said you have to get the course outline. At times you read ahead of your lecturer so that if any question you can find out or ask when you are in class. Then you talk about time management. Then eat healthy, exercise, sleep, stay positive, ask for help. When you do all this, it will help you to become a grade A student. So we've talked about the priority. Please, can you help me regularly so that I can go faster? We've talked about the priority, and I've showed you how you can go about it. Getting all your courses out. Anything concerning your studies, you have to be serious with it. Get all the materials you need for every course. Okay? Then the next one, attend all classes. When you attend classes, you have to be an active listener. You don't chat or converse, use our phone. They are all distractions. Make sure you manage distraction at lecture time. So these are the things that you have to do. Participate in the class, ask questions, and contribute. You were talking about networking. A student can complete school, but the lecturer don't know him or her. They will come for a recommendation letter, and the lecturers or the professor will say, no, I don't know you. I never saw you in my class. Please be a participant in the class. Let us feel your presence. You ask questions and you contribute. It also helps. Then you said, make sure that you submit all your assignments. If you want to get a good grade, I know assignment is part. It takes some points. So when you are given assignments and you don't do it, you don't submit your assignment, how do you get the A? So this is the process. And even attending classes, I know some professors give points for being what? Attending classes. So make sure that you don't miss class. Please, let's go on. I said make a routine and follow. That is a steady routine. You are having about 7 courses or 7 subjects. Make sure from Monday to Sunday you plan. Know what you have to learn at a particular time to guide you. When you don't plan, you pick a book that you want to learn. The moment you pick the book, within 2-3 minutes, you change and remember that, hey, I have not read this. You jump from book to book. You don't get focus because you have not planned. So make sure that you have a steady plan to guide you. So you can see that gentleman, look at the books there. Plenty books. Because he has no what? A steady guide to help him or her to focus on what he has to learn at that particular time. Next slide. Effective learning. Get a comfortable place. When we are learning, our focus, our attention should be on what we are learning. At times we are learning and chatting at the same time. 1 minute, your phone will ring, you pick. You talk for about 30 minutes before you come and read 2 seconds. No, if you do that, it means you are not fighting or focusing for the grade A I'm talking about. And I said the brilliant students can get the A, the average student can also get the A, and the low performer, working hard, can also get it. If you really work hard, we can be sincere to ourselves. We don't spend time with studies. We can be sincere to ourselves. And that makes the course or our program so difficult for us. But the brilliant students, I was talking with one student yesterday and he said, Madam, me, I don't learn. I wait for exams. And it's true, that's what most students does. And you see the brilliant students what? Going through, because they are brilliant. So they'll get the A and the B's. And you that you are like me, total. How can you learn within that small period of time when it's time for exams? We don't learn like that. Learning is a gradual process. So as we've started, I think we are in the 5th or 4th week. You've gone for lectures, and I don't know how you are. Don't wait till December when you are writing exam before you pack your things, you want to learn and get A. You don't get A like that. But it's a process that you have to go through. Bit by bit, you get there. So make sure that when you are studying, you set goals. When you are studying, doing the self-studying, please, we don't study in our bedroom. Don't lie on your bed that you want to study. Sleep will catch you. So get a chair and a table, or you can come to the library. Make sure you set goals, study goals. When you start to learn, what do I want to learn? Set a goal or an objective. It helps. Then make sure that after your learning, you do self-test. You test yourself or you assess yourself and see that what I have learned, has it stuck? If it has not stuck, what you have to do, you have to go over again. And that is how learning is. Like the crocodile, like the turtle. Small, you get there. Next one. You can also join study group. And joining study group, it helps. You get ideas from different people and you add it to yours. You get different learning styles from different people and it helps. Please, when we talk of study group, it's not the gossip one. Let us be focused. We shouldn't divert what we plan to do as study members. It helps. When you come together and learn together, it helps you. At times, even at the exams hall, you do remember what somebody said and you try to answer questions well. So group study is one of the best things that can help you to get a better grade. Next one. Time management. We have a whole lot of things on our head, so you have to manage your time. Especially some people, they work, they have family to take care of, and they also have their studies. 3 combined. And you have to balance it. Make sure that you have time for your group, you have time for your family, and you have time for your work. And it's about time management. When you are able to plan, you set goals, make to-do list. What do you want to do daily or the week or the month? You plan. And it's when you plan, it helps you to even calm down your stress. Then I said utilize dead time. Dead time is you are waiting for someone, maybe to an office and the manager or the person is busy, or you want to see your lecturer. Lecturer is busy and you have to wait for maybe 30 minutes. That 30 minutes is the dead time, but you have to utilize it. What can you use without dead time? If you have your phone, you can go online and do some research on some topics that you don't understand. Like you can do something, find out something, learn through that dead time. Next one. Eat healthy and exercise. Eating healthy helps our brain. If you don't eat well, we are talking about studies. Studies is the brain that we use to study. So you have to help the brain. Eating healthy helps the brain to function well. Taking water helps the brain. Exercise also helps the brain. It makes you what? Be focused. You don't lose concentration. So make sure that you eat well and you exercise. Next slide. Sleep. We are talking about getting grade A, but I say sleep. Sleep for 8 hours. Sleep for 8 good hours. We have 24 hours. Sleep for 8 hours. And when you wake up, you feel what's refreshed, you regain your energy, And it also helps the brain. If you don't know, when you go, just search about the healthy food, the sleep, and exercise. It helps the brain because we are using the brain. So if we don't help the brain to function well, we cannot get the A we are talking about. So when we are learning, we make sure that we do all this exercise to help. Then stay positive. No matter the situation, you might have issues, problems at home. You might have a problem with maybe some of the courses or the topics you don't understand. Hey, stay positive. Always think about you graduating. You've seen the gentleman, the way he's smiling. He's thinking about graduating. So think positively. No matter the situation, relax, calm down. It is well. Next slide. Ask for help. The help can be the course that you are doing. If you don't understand anything, your lecturers are there to help you. Dean of student, anything that you want. If it is help psychologically, you worry, you can't think straight, you can't focus, come to the counseling center. We are there 24/7. So you ask for help. Next slide. Reflections. Let's see this gentleman. Upon all the process that we went through, he got A, the other lady got F. So reflection. Think about which one do you want? Do you want to throw and your anxiety heightens because you have other courses or papers ahead of you? Then you are coming back to throw, write papers, what? At your back. No, it doesn't help. So let's focus. Let's work hard. When you work hard, you will get there. Not even A, you get your B plus, you are done. But when you say you want to get B or you want to get C, you end up what? Trailing. So always aim high. That is me. I aim high. When you aim high, you work towards it, then you get there. We are all equal and we are all different. I said equal because we all came here doing the same program. They didn't say the low performers, we are giving them or we are setting different questions for them. I hope you understand me. The average student, we are not giving them different questions. Then the brilliant students, but they might be saying, them questions said, no, that is the equality. We are all doing the same thing. So whether you are crawling, you are running, or you are flying, it's the same question that you are going to do. So that is where you have to know yourself. I am crawling, so I have to work hard to get there. Because the bird is flying together, the horse is running together. So we also have to crawl, small, and have to get there. So at the end, we all pass. You all come out successfully and give glory to God. Thank you. Any question?
Sorry.
Any question?
All right. Can we give a round of applause again? All right. So we are so grateful to the school counselor. She asked, have you got any questions for her? But for the fact that she's around and the office is located on campus, so anyone who has got any question or if you have any issues that needs the attention of the counselor, you go to the counseling office and she's there for your service. Once again, we are so grateful to all of you for coming and staying with us throughout the program. So at this point, we will want to end here. And once again, thank you for coming. And like I said, Joe is still here. So those of you who are interested in working with him, you can come to him and he will be glad to work with you. So those who want to work with him, you can come to him right after closing. So at this point, we want a volunteer to pray for us so that we bring the program to an end. So we invite, what's your name? Nancy to do us the honors.